Collect your conference program and name tag and take your seats. Today's event will start shortly in about 2 minutes. Thank you. Good morning, dear guests and friends who are participating today's event on the live stream on YouTube. Welcome to the 2024 USR Collaboration Empowerment Series, the third session, Kaviaz Tumananu, International Dissemination of USR Impact Symposium. Thank you all for being here today. I'm the moderator for the morning session. My name is Yuju Huang. I'm an assistant professor at the Department of Medical Sociology and Social Work at Kaohsiung Medical University. I'm also a team member of Na Masha project at KMU entitled Sustainability Beyond a Summer, Na Masha and International Indigenous Sustainable Development Project. I feel very honored to be here this morning to learn from the insights, perspective, and successful experience from different USR international collaboration programs. So on the title, you can see two special terms, Kaviaz Tumananu. So Kaviaz means friends in Bunong dialogue, and Tumananu is another term in Bunong dialogue, which people use to express the excitements and human spirits when reporting a success from a wall. It can also be extended to mean cheer up to anything for the event. So let's say it out loud to energize ourselves. So please repeat after me. Okay, Kaviaz Tumananu. Kaviaz Tumananu. Repeat again. Say it out loud. Kaviaz Tumananu. Great, brilliant. So for today's symposium, we invite numerous projects from USR International Collaboration Program targeting the Sustainable Development Goals. We invite them to share their practice experience in shifting paradigms and extending their influence and impact across various fields and communities. So today's symposium promises a wealth, insights, and perspective to anticipate. So our Namasha USR project has been deeply rooted in Namasha district in Kaohsiung City for a long time. So the project encompasses education, humanity, human care, and local innovation. Namasha district is preliminarily administered by Puno, Kanakanafu, and Alarua ethnic group. It is an administrative area that is rich in indigenous cultural and abundant of natural ecological environments. So today, we are very pleased and happy to invite the Namasha Choir, a group of young people who have participated in our Namasha project, to sing a song and deliver their most sincere blessing to this symposium. Let's welcome Namasha Choir with a warm and big applause for their opening performance. Today, what they are going to sing for us is called Biska Labaka, which means from now on. So you can find the lyrics and the translation on your conference program. Okay. That's so beautiful. I want to express my sincere gratitude to the Namasha Choir for their moving performance. Their beautiful voice and heartfelt lyrics have truly enriched our symposium today, adding significant cultural depth. Let's give them another warm and applause for their wonderful and remarkable performance. As we open today's symposium, please allow me to take a moment to introduce our special guests. So let's welcome first Vice President of Kaohsiung Medical University, Professor Lin Zhilong. Dr. Dai Jia-Yan, Professor of the College of Medicine at Kaohsiung Medical University and the Vice President of Kaohsiung Medical University Chong'en Memorial Hospital. Director of Center for University Social Responsibility, Ministry of Education, Dr. Xu Yulong. The Conversor of Center for USR MOE, Professor Cai Meilin. The Dean Xue Weizhang, the PI of the USR Project Sustainability Development of Namasha District and International Indigenous Area. Please join me again to give a warm round of applause to welcome them. And everybody being here and online. Okay, next, I would like to invite the Vice President of Kaohsiung Medical University, Professor Zhilong Lin, to deliver opening remarks for today's event. Please join me applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, our distinguished guests and speakers, good morning. I'm KMU Vice President Zhilong Lin. I present KMU to welcome all of you to participate in today's joint cultivations activity. Kaviaz Tumananu, international extension of USR impact. It's a great pleasure to see so many faces coming from across the globe, including Japan, Philippines, and Malaysia. Each brings unique perspective and insights. This is a significant activity. They offer and promote the USR impact in national and international communications. The impact of USR covers ecological, environmental, health, and talent education. The diverse and well-established experience for actual intervention practical cases will be shared today. The impact will promote international extension and positively influence global sustainable development. We are looking forward to working with more international partners to promote global education and social progress. I think today's event is more than an exchange idea. It's about forging the connection that have the implication, potentials to spark a significant impact. We are not just sharing thoughts. We are creating the foundation of collaboration that could reshape our landscape. Thank you again for being here. Let's make this event available and a productive experience. Enjoy the event. And that's my dream, also my goal. I hope we can start from university social responsibility to our goal, universal social responsibility. Finally, I hope every one of you can have the opportunity to take in our beautiful scenery in Taiwan, especially the one in Kaohsiung. Enjoy the event, enjoy our city. Thank you.
Thank you to Vice President Lin for delivering the opening remark, which have so inspiring. Next, I feel honored to invite Professor Su Yulong, the Director of Center for University Social Responsibility, Ministry of Education, to give a brief opening remark for us.
Kaviaz Tumananu. Good morning. Vice President Ndziku of Kaohsiung Medical University. Our friends all the way from University Philippines system, Kochi University from Japan, and USCI University from Malaysia, honored guests and speakers from Taiwan. Also, online with us are our USR international partners from Tanzania, Vietnam, and Thailand, and all of our domestic USR partners here. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I really treasure this opportunity to join this forum, especially presented in English, because it can expand our influence internationally. So I would like to speak a little bit in detail about USR in Taiwan. Over the past decades, great attention has been paid to university social responsibility by higher education globally. In Europe and in the United States, USR has been initiated with sustainable development as goals, facilitating cooperation between higher education institutions to promote responsible action to future generations, which include sustainable economy, sustainable environment, sustainable society. Alliances are also formed to collectively face the challenges brought about by the changing natural environment. The Ministry of Education in Taiwan has proactively responded to these international trends of university development, designing university social responsibility as one of the most important policies in education. As one of the most important higher education policies in Taiwan, the Ministry of Education has invested considerable funding and resources year by year to support and encourage domestic universities to implement USR. The University Social Responsibility Program began in Taiwan in 2017. The Ministry of Education expects university to play a critical role as local think tank in the process of regional development. By infusing academic energy into the development of local business and community culture to drive local innovation and accomplish the value of universities. Starting in 2020, Taiwan's second phase of the USR program introduced the International Cooperation Project. That's what we are doing now. Encouraging universities to link with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals to engage internationally. In 2023, the third phase of USR program continued to promote international cooperation projects with 14 universities receiving financial support from the Ministry of Education. Today, those universities will share their cross-border experience cooperation cases, explaining their international exchange and cooperation models based on the selected SDGs topics. Our international partners will also describe the local impacts from a stakeholder's perspective, presenting the international paradigm shift of USR through different perspectives, demonstrating the diversified international USR practices and the international extension of USR impact. I would like to extend special thanks to all our international partners for their collaboration and support. Together, we contribute to sustainability. USR embodies the spirits of sustainability and innovation in our efforts to create a better future for the next generations. A new generation, new society trends, and new changes to the natural environment merge. We continue to face new problems and the need to propose innovative solutions. With the top talents and resources that we possess, university must think for the sustainable future of humanity and society. Recognize our responsibility based on the local needs and exert greater social effort and influence. I wish this forum very successful. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Xu, for the remark. It's so empowering. Well, last but not the least, I would like to invite the PI of our NaMaSha project, Dean of the College of Life Science, Professor Zhang Xuewei, to deliver his remark.
This college and the Vice President and the Ministry of Education, the Central PI, Dr. Xu, okay, and our friend from the different country. Good morning. And although I am the PI, actually all the work is performed by our team, especially for the Dr. Su Yongchao and Dai Jiayan and Zhou Huanhao and the other our college. Okay, and I welcome because of you we are together here. So we were sharing our experience, and I hope this knowledge and experience will share in an extension to a different country. So thank you for your, again, thank you for your coming. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Professor Zhang, for the inspiring remark. So next, I would like to invite our Vice President and Professor Shu Yulong to move your step on the stage. So our Vice President is representing Kaohsiung Medical University to present an appreciation gift to Professor Xu. We would like to express our sincere gratitude to the main office of USR program at the Ministry of Education, without whom this event wouldn't be happen. The Professor Xu is also representing the Ministry of Education USR program to present a special token of appreciation for this collaboration with Kaohsiung Medical University.
高雄医学大学医疗体系进到那玛夏这个场域服务至今已经20多年，其中搭配教育部 USR 计划的投入，已来到第3期第8个年头了。从培养伙伴关系与地方链接，到后来慢慢的，我们于教育、医疗、生态环境、地方创生等各面向中发展出了6大主轴，并持续落实。与那玛夏，
等一下再请书长留在台上，因为 UP 的要送给书长。UP。
So here, our guest from ABP also prepare a gift to our Professor Su.
To Professor Su, to recognize his outstanding contribution, performance, even after his post-retirement age. And he's going to be kind of aging gracefully, like our 学姐 in here. Okay, that's good. So, do you mind? Yes. And this one, this for him also. Okay. Go ahead, yeah. We have another, this is Professor Ryans, is a representative of the UP system, Executive Vice President for Academic Affairs, will be presenting the closing remarks this afternoon. So what you are receiving right now is a badge, right? Yes, for SEER, but you can put that in your car, say University of the Philippines. Okay, yes, so please do that. Another one is will be presented by Dean of AIT. AIT is not American Institute in Taiwan, no, okay. AIT is the Asian Institute of Tourism, okay. So that's Professor Legaspi. So this is something made of bamboo, okay, because Professor Su is from Nantou area, so we call Kaohsiung is the oceanic capital, 海洋首都. And then Nantou is the 山中首府 ，OK 哈，所以海才拢在高雄，山才拢在南投 ，OK 哈 ，That's good, OK, that's good, very good, thank you.
Before we formally begin to enter today's keynote speech, I would like to invite our Vice President Lin again to come on the stage. We invite the Vice President to present meaningful gifts on behalf of the program to thanks all the speakers who have traveled overseas and other countries in Taiwan. So first group, I invite all the speakers from other countries to come on the stage. The international speaker. Yeah, just yeah. So Professor Su also prepared some gifts representing the Ministry of Education to all speakers. Yeah, please come on the stage.
Tomate.
Okay, please stay on the stage for a group photo. Thank you. And the second group, we would like now inviting the domestic speaker from the city, from other city in Taiwan to come on stage. 我们现在邀请国内的讲者上台，我们的副校长跟苏总一样会致赠纪念品跟礼物，以表示感谢。
we present a gift for our distinguished guest. This is our Aboriginal cultural pattern. So you can see the pattern, very beautiful, to our guests. Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks all the speakers for their contributions to today's symposium, which have enriched our knowledge and practical experience gained from this event. Thank you to all the speakers and our Vice President Lin and Professor Su. Please return to your seats. Now, we are then proceeding to a big group photo. Staff member, please assist this photo arrangement. Everybody, please simply stay on your seats. Everybody should get closer in the middle of the venue. Get closer, please. Okay, thank you everyone. Now we are moving our agenda to the opening speech. So next, the first guest speaker is Professor Wu Yingming from the School of Public Governments at the University of the Philippines. The speech entitled Universities, the New Hub of Good Governance in the World, the ubiquitous IUSR and ICUE. Welcome Professor Wu with a round of applause.
Thank you very much for the invitation to the Kaohsiung Medical University and also to Professor Su. And I'm very thankful to Professor Su Yongchao Jiao, who can enrich me a lot in this kind of international USR project. Okay, let me introduce myself. And I'm a retiree, and I retired probably 2 years ago. And then I have been thinking about what am I going to do? But I'm not thinking about what am I going to do what. And I'm more concerned about how am I going to make my life more meaningful and more impactful, and even during my post-retirement period of time. Therefore, I decided to make my journey, and I was invited by University of the Philippines, and they invited me to become the visiting professor over there. Okay, so I would like to begin to tell the good story of IUSR and conclude my speech by saying what we can do in the future and how we can collaborate together instead of compete with each other. Okay, in 1990, I returned from the United States when I was 33 years old. Okay, I was as young as you are right now. And then I feel Kaohsiung, my city, number one, very dirty. Number two, very polluted. Number three, politically, is also very dirty because a lot of vote buying and a lot of corruption. And also, I feel I want to have a good walk with my beautiful wife. I find no walkable sidewalk at all. Okay. And I feel like this is a city, even I would like to find a place is safe enough that I can kiss my wife in the Love River area, adjacent to Love River. I feel the Love River smells. So what can I do? My dear friends, and I was, appointed as associate professor at the National St. National University in that time, as a political scientist, as a PhD degree holder, as a major in public administration, public management. So I decided my journey. So this is the very first social movement that I have, Professor, my colleague. Okay, I would like to show you. Okay, what is it? It says cleanness, neatness is the first step for the beauty and the strength. Okay? You need to have a beautiful life. If you want to have a very beautiful life, you need to keep your backyard, you need to keep your sidewalk, you need to keep your public space clean. Only clean is the beginning to doing that. So I begin my journey. I collect, and I ask summon a group of people. So I begin to do that. In my life, I'm still doing that in the UP. Because UP is so dirty. My dear friends, we as a group of people, we are talking about university social responsibility. We are not working for the government, but we are working with governments. In the local government, in the central government, or even in the local government in another country, right? So we are working with that. And we are working through our talent and our dream, our entrusted educational mission, and our entrusted all the resources that we have in our university. And we are using those kind of resources, that kind of talent, that kind of human resources, that kind of privilege, etc., and etc. But we are converting that and to co-create with our community, with our LOGU, to create more resources to sustain our prosperity, our development together. So IUSR and the USR is not a service providing project. It is a co-creation project. It's not only the co-creation that we are growing together. And we are building our future better together. So it is very much action-oriented instead of only by talking. And I'm so proud of that Ministry of Education for the last almost decades and led by leaders, and especially for this outstanding leader of the former president of Jinan University, Professor Su. I mean, you are very good. Okay, I wish you can live longer, okay? Yeah. Don't die too early, okay? Please, okay? That's very good. Okay, now, the ubiquitous university, because university is everywhere. Okay, so we are everywhere. As a professor, we are everywhere. Society needs us. And our influence is everywhere, okay? And the University of IUSR and ICUE. Okay, this is the term that created by Professor Su Yongzhao and also Professor Ong. Where is Professor Ong? I don't know, where are you? Okay, so one day they are thinking about, let's create a university. It's a platform, it's a hub. We call it University of IUSR and the University of ICUE, Industrial City University and Entrepreneurship, all together, okay? And so I begin to share the idea. Actually, the UP system has a lot of idea that is, consistent with what we are thinking. And I believe Professor Reyes, will be talking about that this afternoon. And Professor Giovanni Legaspi, we're talking about that also this afternoon. So this is my job. Okay, so I decided my journey. I would like to have a biannual collaboration because Taiwan and the Philippines, we need each other. We have a lot of things that they need, we have. And Taiwan and the Philippines has a lot of things that we need, okay? But there are only two things. Let me tell you, for Philippines, it's very easy to find the technology. It's very easy to create, a lot of, technology also. But Taiwan are so close to the Philippines. Do you know how much time does it take from the Philippines to Taiwan, from Manila to Kaohsiung? It's only 90 minutes, 90分钟. Only 90 minutes. And then we are so close to each other. But how can we overlook to each other? So I begin my journey as an international university responsibility. I found there are two things that we need, three things. Probably, as you said. Number one, biodiversity, cultural diversity. And the Philippines has plenty of that, okay? Good for our life and good for our design, good for our research in biology. Number two, Philippines has a lot of land. They have a lot of land. And I don't know how come God gave them so much of land. And they have a lot of people. Taiwan is low birth rate. We don't see youngsters in here. But in the Philippines, you see everybody, They have the best human resources in there. Okay. Even in Taiwan, our government, we encourage youngsters, to have a baby. I don't think it's going to work because it's not the incentive to make you, to become more productive. Filipino doesn't need to have an incentive. They are very productive already. Am I right? And as long as Philippines and Taiwan, we can collaborate together, everything will be resolved. No, the university in Taiwan should be shut down, right? Not the high school. Because if you look at the UN SDG goal number 17, you will find partnership for the goal. As long as we are partnership together in a more broad perspective, not from Taiwan perspective, but from Bayanihan perspective, everything will be resolved for that. We have different answers for that. So I begin to talk with the professor, who are dealing with the International University Social Responsibility Program. I say, yes, we need to have a new beginning. We need to look at things not from Taiwan's IUSR. We need to look at things more a broad perspective from a Bayanihan region, from a global region perspective of IUSR. It's not Taiwan perspectives IUSR because we cannot find a solution. We cannot just use IUSR to find our own solution. No, we are not working for the government. We are not working for the diplomacy. We are working for the universal good. That's our IUSR is all about. So this morning I feel so good about Deputy President that he is thinking about university, that USR should be universal. I think that's 100% right. I mean, we are a group of people as an intellectual. We are very special. We are very special, unique in the species. Okay, we are talking about not only borderless, but we are talking about that borderless stuff from our local in here. And then this is something that we are working on right now. Okay, so we are helping Philippine nation building in this way. Okay, so the ubiquitous university right now, University of IUSR and ICUE. So congratulations, President Yang, President Su. You are the president of the University of IUSR and ICUE. Okay, let's give him a big hand then. Okay. Are you the president? Okay, actually you are the president now, right? 所以他就是这个大学的校长，不是吗？那这个大学 who created this university? We are the one who created it, right? We are creating this university that you can hold this position, right? And then this is very good. And then this is a co-creation, it's not only borderless, a co-creation oriented, greatness based. Because this is university is universe. Okay, so we need to teach our students. Great. Okay, in Taiwan's education now, right now, we are teaching them be more competitive. I think that's the wrong idea. We should teach them more collaborative and to be great and to can make a more impact for the world, for that. And then impact focus and nourishing, that we can nourish in the good governance for that. Okay, so university as a world's emerging good governance hub, and it carries a lot of dynamism. Okay, it's more like a dynamite. And IUSR is a dynamite, actually. That can explode, and stir up the spirit, in all over the world in a very positive way. And it's not negative way. Because university, we have a talent. University, we have a library. University, we have a lab. University, we have a technology development. University, we have a knowledge development. University, we have a lot of things. Not only the professor, we have a PhD holder, and we have a talented students. Through our USR, either USR or IUSR. So we are the real dynamism. And we can promote a lot of collective excellency and with the soul. With the soul in there. Right now, that higher education has been criticized, that excellency without soul, right? Okay? So IUSR, we were putting back. And for USR, that we need to have our education with soul, very important. Therefore, our IUSR practices, our USR practices is that professor, community, and students, and university, and we collaborate together to make our environment better. I think this is very important. So when the university has so many professors with PhD, I was reminded by my professor when I received a PhD. He asked me, do you know what does PhD mean? Doctor of Philosophy. I say, please instruct me one more time. He said philosophy means philosophia in Greek, okay? That means seeking for truth. Seeking for truth is a primary responsibility of our university professor. And professor means, what do you profess? That means, what do you talk? We are not joking every day. We cannot do that. We are professing value. We are professing thought leadership. We are professing something needs to be done. So we are virtually impatient in some way, okay? So that's what we are professor about. So we need to learn how to become a fruitful stewards and wise nation builder. So for the Namasha project that this morning that we saw from the film, that was a very inspiring and very touching, okay? For those choir, I will discuss with Professor Su, and also we should invite them, to have a trip to the Philippines, okay? Not necessarily by fly, okay? They can swim, from Pindong, as a university social responsibility program or IUSR program. We can sponsor them to swim over there. That will be creating lots of good news. And then, of course, we have an escort team, provided by Kaohsiung Medical University. Okay, now we have a ship over there escorting them. Is that a good idea? I think that will be creating a lot of new momentum for IUSR, am I right? I think that's very good, okay? So this is how we can work together in a more creative way. My dear colleagues, that we are not competing for resources, but we are collaborating for more resources, right? Am I right? I think we are not competing the resources, we are collaborating for more resources, that we can achieve the goal together for that. Okay, this is my office in the Philippines. I have this one in my door, okay? So that's a UNSDG. Another one is the ATB, because ATB is talking about linking people and economy for inclusive, development for that. So ATB is 亚洲的联合国. 亚洲的联合国 is located in the Mandaluyong city, okay? That is in the Philippines. 世界的联合国是在纽约。那亚洲的联合国，那 where are they? They are the Mandaluyong students. Do you stand by? There are 14 of them. They are from ATB. They are from Mandaluyong city. They will be dancing this afternoon for that. So we begin to work on that. I say, So what linking people in the economy? 所以我们不要再看 disparity of the lack of poverty, but we need to think about how we can link people and economy for inclusive development. How we can link 纳马夏的人 with 纳马夏经济 together for them become the basic beneficiary for inclusive development. It's not introducing that international investment for the traditional way. Therefore, in Taiwan, I would like to share with our international partner. In Taiwan, Taiwan has a wonderful and tremendous achievement in our democratic development for the last 30 years, since 1990s. We clean up our society, we clean up our political system. So as an industrial and also democratic structure for that, which can produce good governance, which can be under watch by the people, who are the real, the master, of this community. So rule by the people, the concept of rule by the people. So in the past, I did a lot of USR in regenerating, re-engineering democratic DNA is into the Taiwanese blood for that. That's what we have been doing for the last 20 years for that. And there are some of the pillars of the democracy, accuracy in rule of law and rule by law, and ethics of accountability. So I would like for our international participants to understand that what Taiwanese IUSR or USR doing is not doing something just delivering public services. No, we are not doing that. Actually, we are doing a lot of in terms of civic education and citizenship development. We are deepening that democratic DNA, inject the democratic DNA in peoples. So therefore, IUSR project leader, we need to have three kinds of patient, impatient, and perseverance, okay? Number one, we need to be very patient, like we are a farmer, okay? 好，所以农夫有没有看到？你不要揠苗助长嘛，对不对 ？Okay, you need to wait. Okay, so a lot of things. So when we are working on the IUSR, we need to be patient, okay? Now, there is a time, there is a season, okay? That's a patient. But we need to be virtuous impatient. Because when you become angry, you get angry. Okay, we need to get angry. IUSR is not something, we want to be harmonious and peaceful. It involves of reform. It involves a lot of even revolution, in some way, right? And this is something we need to have a virtuous impatience. So IUSR leader, we need to think about ourselves as a nation builder. Okay, we are building something. We are not providing. We are not traditional service delivery, the person. And also we are the perseverance as an overcomer. So therefore, I give my best blessing to each one of us, okay, including me. Let's learn from the farmer. Wait. Be patient. Number two, let's as a nation builder, so we become impatient, okay? Number three, now we become an overcomer because a lot of obstacles that we need to overcome, through our collaboration for that. So as a faithful steward and a wise builder, we are navigating. Thank you. In Taiwan, you can navigate. In the Philippines, in the rest of the world. So we need to navigate. What are the problems? What are the resources? We need to become a good framer, smart enough to make everything integrated. And by spirit, we are enabler. Okay, we don't discourage people for that. And we are the builder, and we are like a mentor, mentee. Look at the Namasha program this morning, what I reflect. Kaohsiung Medical University is very good. They have been doing that for more than 20 years. Am I right? Is that right? Okay, that's good. Okay, and then they have been generation to generation. They are working on the Namasha, and look at they are not only providing the medical service over there. They accompany kids to grow up, and they train them to love their own community, by themselves for that. I think this is a very good thing. Therefore, co-creation resources for making sustainable social impact. Like we as IUSR, we need to learn how to do the resources integration and co-creation. We do not ask for money. So in the future, when we are developing IUSR, I'm hoping you can find a very good, international partner together. Okay, University of Philippines this afternoon, they have their university system. Like a UC David, UC Riverside, UC San Diego, UC Berkeley. Okay, University of System, they have 8 constituent university, they are more than happy to be working with you, for that. And then we can convert non-financial resources into essential resources that we can. So IUSR is a really resources integration and resources co-creation together. So the dynamism of IUSR and ICUE is a collaborative excellence we solve for that. Involving citizenship, knowledge, technology, humanity, and the power, to converge for that. So university social responsibility in the needs of other country, that we see our responsibility. I think this is something that we have to, practice for that. Therefore, for us, we become impatient because we have a very sacred dissatisfaction. We are not become impatient of our own income, in our own goods. No, virtuous impatience, sense of urgency, and enabling governance for that. Okay, so the lobby of the USR has a lot of things to do with the civic education, service learning, community building, urban governance, modernity development, social harmony, and placemaking. Right now, we emphasize a lot on placemaking and deep economy, for that. So this is how our USR right now is working with the local economy. We help them to develop their Pasalubong also. Okay, develop their local economy in those areas. Okay, look at here. And this is a big picture of the Professor Su and the Kaohsiung Medical University. It's very strong in this area, which we have to face it. Because Taiwan and Kaohsiung and Manila and Guam, in this part of the world, even Malaysia, and it's in here, that we need to face it. We are in the tropical area, okay? And Kaohsiung should take more responsibility because in the tropical area, like the best in the tropical, disease prevention or disease research, that's the Kaohsiung Medical University. They are very good, by nature, they are born for tropical area, right? And this is very important that we should pay more attention to this area. A lot of trouble in this area, a lot of poverty in this area, a lot of needs in this area. So let's work together in this area, through the IUSR, okay? But looking at this area, what kind of strengths that we have in Kaohsiung and what kind of responsibility that we can have in southern Taiwan, okay? And this is something we need to think about, how we can develop a more broader IUSR to serve, the other country for that. Therefore, partnership for the goal, okay, remember, it's not partnership for the goal. Okane, okane means money, right? Okay, so this is not partnership for the goal, G-O-L-D. It's a partnership for the goal. Okay, so when we talk about how we can have the robust social learning, partnership for the goal together by collaboration, co-sharing, co-creation, building up a good ecosystem. Therefore, it takes time for us to build up. And you need to get to know your partnership. Okay, do not engage with the too many partners, but once at a time. You cannot date with other girls, 3 girls at a time. No, you are in trouble, right? Okay, you cannot date 3 boys at a time, one each time, okay? If you don't feel fit, we can change, that would be fine. But be faithful. So I'm looking forward to, like, each university in Taiwan, you begin to find your international partner, okay? And start from there, and they can develop a network, for that. So this is a partnership for the goal, not partnership for the goal. Okay, now, I will let you know what we did with the Professor Su, with the EduConnect. Our leader is the Dr. Yang, the former leader was Zhu Yuanxiang. Zhu Yuanxiang was the 树德科技大学的前任的校长。And Yang Qinyu Yang 校长 is the NKUST president right now. And they are the leader of the EduConnect, Southeast Asia Association. Okay, Dr. Yang and the former our president, Dr. Zhu. And then we begin to have a lot of program. I say we don't have to apply any grant for the government. Okay, do you know what we do? There are 14 students here. They are from Mandaluyong. They are here to study for the high school. And do you know what they do? They study for the undergraduate. University provides scholarship and church provide allowance for the monthly. Done. So they are studying here. 2 graduates this year already. So easy. IUSR is very easy. Okay, not necessary apply. Okay, now you are looking at the Kindness Hotel. As long as Kindness Hotel provide a room, start from 301 and 308, and they are providing for UP Guest House. So University of the Philippines, their professor They can stay in the UPK's house for free, doing their research, doing the collaboration. So easy. IUSR is very easy. Okay, you don't have to even to write a proposal. No, you just talk. Okay, so I'm hoping that our Professor Su, this guy in here, 72, I wish that you can live longer, okay? Yeah. Now we can work together. Look at how beautiful they are. Okay, they are from different universities and different churches sponsoring them, okay? We just have a group of people of 26 from UP NCEPA. They are here for 10 days immersion. So by the November 27, they will have the gift for the nation building. Okay, they will suggest to the president, they will suggest to the minister, government, what we can do in collaboration with Taiwan, okay, as a Bayanihan model for that. This is nothing. We just find a way and donate some ticket, because airplane ticket is very, very cheap, okay? Philippines and Taiwan is very, very inexpensive. They say they don't have money. Some of them, they just swim here, 2 or 3 days. You will reach here anyway, okay? So this is very good. So can you read that? We have a different group of people. They are doing a comparative research. They just returned to the Philippines last week, okay? Those people. That's me in here. So we are collaborating together. UP are providing the airplane ticket, right? And we are here. We providing their accommodation and transportation. No bother. You don't have to write a proposal. Don't write proposal, okay? IUSR don't need proposal. You just dedicate your life. Just do the networking. That's done, okay? The most easier way is in IUSR, no need proposal. Okay, that's good. Okay, look at Project Labai in here. Do you know? They are coming. I'm hoping that you can receive them. That we are working with the UPOU. The presenter is there. 我们上一次去的时候，拉白的时候，我们遇见了10个，他们是 trolley。OK， 他们原来的轨道高雄发展成为 light rail， 但是他们用那个手推的，用脚推的，有没有？那是10个人。所以王明文教授，我们一起来 ，OK，let's work together。我们让他们来看怎么样发展他们的观光，发展他们的经济。所以这些人都是住在铁道旁边，他们每一天都在做那种事情，他们没有希望。Therefore, we are working with the UPOU. UPOU provide continuing education to bring them together, right? Okay, and then 他们拿到护照了。前几天他们拿到护照 ，they received their passport. They are coming here in September. Is that good? No, I don't feel like kind of you like it, right? I mean, this is the international IUSR. We are working there. You don't have to write a proposal. You just need to talk to your partner, right? And then you do it. That's it. Job done. Very easy. Okay? And here, look at the 90 minutes miracle. Look at how we can work together in the Luzon and southern Taiwan region. Okay, so we are going to develop a new region in here. Okay, this region, we are going to develop this region. So-called, this region is not showing in the international map yet, because there is no such international map. But this is going to be IUSR region, right? This is going to be the region for Bayanihan spirit. Bayanihan 的意思就是爱你的邻居，你知道吗？跟你的邻居一起工作。So this is going to be a Bayanihan region. And for that, Japan, Philippines, and United States, they promote so-called Luzon economic corridor. But we IUSR and working with the UP system, we are promoting like Luzon and southern Taiwan Bayanihan region for that. Okay, so this is something that we can collaborate to develop engineers for the world, not only for Taiwan but also for Japan, for United States, international. Okay, this is something that's very interesting. You will see that outside. Okay, 这是他们的人体学院的院长。OK， 他负责所有的 varsity， 就是校队的。OK， 所以我们现在用的社区就是 in 社区 we play the Congo。OK， 我们现在在社区 play the Congo together. So when we are doing the IUSR, we will have this one. So look at how we unite community together through the Congo. So we will play around Congo later. Okay, because of time limitation, I just want to say thank you to each one of you, allowing me to have this opportunity that I will be able to share. And let's work together. And we are not working for government, but we are working with governments. Governance with government or governance without government are equally important. We university, we own a lot of resources that we can share in a more global or regional perspective, that we can co-create a lot of impact together. May God bless us, okay? Taiwan as a little bit leader, but servant leader to lead in this region, collaborate with the most close by Philippines, Malaysia, and also in the north, Japan, okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Wu, for your wonderful talk and sharing. It's so inspiring and so powerful. But I had to say that the time has passed beyond so quickly. So we wouldn't open the QA for this opening session, but you are welcome to share your feedback and ask your question with Professor Wu during the break. Okay. So before we take a break, let me introduce you the exhibition in the hall just outside. It features 15 USR projects from 11 universities across Taiwan and their international partners. And we invite you to take a stroll, explore their work, and engaging in conversation with the project member. So now let's take a short break from the opening ceremony. We will start the first session of the keynote speech at around 10:35, 10 minutes break. Okay, thank you.
谢。
Hello everyone. Here is just a friendly reminder that in this venue, it's not allowed any drinks and food. So please save your drink and food in your bag. And you can enjoy it later during the break. Thank you. And we will start the first session of the keynote speech in 3 minutes on time. Please come back to your seats. Thank you. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the program. We are now about to start the first keynote speech. Please have your seat, please. Our speaker is ready, so please have a seat, and we will start shortly. Welcome back to the program. We are now start the first keynote speech. The first talk, Women, Well-being, and the Environment, the Holistic Approach of the Care Program in Africa, is presented by Professor Hong Qing-Yi and the Acting Dean of the International College of Practice Education for the Environment at Changrong University, along with his international partners from Tanzania. The topic showcased the collaboration between Taiwan and Africa in the areas of Taiwan, environment, education, humanities, and gender equity, promoting the sustainable development of local communities through the creation of African-style food gardens and the cultivation of transnational talents. Now let's welcome Acting Dean Hong Qingyi, Rose, and Maria and Benica to share about their work with us. Let's have a round of applause.
Thank you. I guess the best way to know our university is to visit us. In the future, if you have the chance, please come to the Changrong Christian University. Ladies and gentlemen, my dear friends from Philippines, Malaysia, Japan, and also Taiwan, it is my honor to have my team to present our efforts to work on the women well-being and the environments in Africa. The holistic approach of care program. My name is Qingyi Hong, and currently in charge of our USR project in Changrong Christian University. Well, it is like somehow a pleasure to talk about our topic after a very inspiring talk of Professor Wu. Well, very inspiring talk, and I found we taking a very similar approach. We have the African student came to CCU, Changrong Christian University, since 2016, and so far we have 4 batch of student graduate from our undergraduate program. Today, I will use a few minutes to give you some information about the background, awareness of issue, care project to promote women's welfare, environmental action, and the approach of so-called paradigm shift, transferring the Taiwan experience to African countries. Our partner in Tanzania, Burundi, as well as our IPSD student, Benica, later will also share their experience. Okay, this is our project structure. With the guidance of SDG 11 and 17, we aim to focus on international connection, environmental education, talent cultivation, and local care. Connecting to our partner on campus, off campus, in public sector, and also the international partners, we have done 3 major tasks, including creating a circular green community, fostering the civic power of Berkeley Memorial Park, and promoting international link and global influence. Okay, while we are doing this, especially the care program, we learned from our international students from Africa that they are suffer for severe period poverty. 91% of the rural shop don't sell disposable menstrual pads. And 48% of girls miss school due to menstruation. So issues faced, including limited awareness and education, lack of proper sanitation facility for cleaning, limited access to menstrual hygiene, and a negative cultural attitude and stigma. So we should initiate the care program to tackle the period poverty problem. The care program empower the women through menstrual hygiene awareness by teaching girls and even boys how to make menstrual pad with cloth, a nature material, promoting period positive and a warm hearing. In this program, we promote the cares for the earth, for the girl, and for the health. The venture is partnered with Tangeru College in Tanzania, Jane Goodall Institute in Tanzania, and Burundi. The work started at May 28th. You may not notice that May 28th is the day for the Menstrual Hygiene Day. Okay? In 2020, we initiate the first action. We have the Menstrual Hygiene Day activity on campus of CJCU. In 2022, we promote this through EVICA with the aim of Taiwan experience, EVICA practice. In these 2 years, we have held 26 workshops and more than 3,000 people participate in Tanzania, Uganda, Burundi, and Eswatini. Okay. In 2024, we have a trip to Eswatini, and we have faculty member and students from nursing department to join us. We continue to advocate on CJSU campus to involve more students domestically and internationally. Through the empowerment of women's rights, we hope the environment can also benefit. See the FAO report show by balance the resources between genders, the food production can be increased by 20 to 30%. This can reduce the number of starved people by 150 million. Gender equity is also enlisted as one of the Sustainable Development Goals by United Nations. To further tackle the hunger problem in Africa, we also advocate the Keyhole Garden. This is a community-type kitchen waste treatment system. Actually, we learned the experience from one of our Tanzanian students. We have built sables in community and on CJU campus through courses. So the student involved will learn the know-how, and they would like to take this learning experience back into the village in their home country. Okay, this is the Keyhole Garden, and we let it take place in 4 countries. So far, we held 33 workshops and built 30 Keyhole Gardens in 4 countries, including Taiwan. Okay. In conclusion, we have initiated actions to transfer Taiwan experience to Africa and practice our USR internationally. Along the way, we have also learned a lot from all of you. You are not only inspire us, but also motivate us more. I would like to take this opportunity to invite all of you to go to Africa with us. I think people say Africa is the continent for the next century. They need us at this moment. I think we will learn and gain a lot in the future. Okay, thank you for your attention. This is just a beginning for our team's experience. So I will let my team to share their experience and reflection with you. So now we have the partners, they have recorded a video from Tanzania and Uganda.
Greetings, Chanjan. I am a lecturer at the Tengeru Institute of Community Development, but I'm also the manager of the National Women Research and Documentation Center. And I'm here to try to talk about the benefits of the collaboration between Tengeru Institute of Community Development and Chanjan Christian University through as we entered into agreement and we signed the MOU in the year 2022. And we highlighted several areas through which this collaboration can benefit, is that we can collaborate in research. And I think this is a very key area because we are the higher learning institutions and therefore we can really collaborate in this. Also exchange programs where as we can have the students and also we can have staff from Tengeru visiting Chanjan Christian University, but also staff and the students from Chanjan Christian University visiting Tengeru. I think this is a very good collaboration, whereas we can see what is happening to our environment and also we can see what is happening to your environment. Last year, CJCU got the opportunity to visit Tanzania, and it was a very good engagement that we had together with the community. And during also that particular visitation, we had the time to see CJCU developing skills for our girls. And our girls were taught on how to make sanitary pads of their own, and these are the one which are environmental friendly. We thought and we have developed a project whereas we are going to see these students teaching others, because we put them as the TOTs, trainer of other trainees, so that they can assist to teach our community on how to do that. This is the area of skill development, which can be also, or can be continue to be part of our collaboration. We also participate together in conferences, both virtual and physical. And I remember in the year 2022, Tengeru and other stakeholders participated in the conference that was taking place in Taiwan. So this is also another area we can be sharing knowledge, we can be sharing good practices, we can be sharing experiences. And another area that was very interesting last time, that is Tengeru, together with Roots and Shoot and the Jengudo Institution, together with CJCU. We had a moment to visit Maasai women, taught them how to get empowered, and we inspired them how to work hard to improve their life. And I wanted to record this just to say that really Taiwan can help, say that Taiwan has good friends, and to say that Taiwan, we thank you for the collaboration and all that has been happening between us. Thank you.
Hello everybody, my name is Matthias. I'm from Burundi. I want to talk about the opportunity I get from Taiwan under CJCU University to introduce about the change they brought in our community. They introduced the 3 projects, including TO Garden, which currently helping community people to get food and manage food waste in our community. I want also to appreciate CJCU, USR, Taiwan government, and my cousin who came with the team from Taiwan to introduce this small garden project.
We have our student, International Program for Sustainable Development, Benica, to share her experience and reflection. Actually, she is one of the students to bring up the issue for women's rights in her village.
Thank you so much, Professor. and everybody around here. Thank you so much. I feel so honored to be in front of you, speaking about issues happening in my country. So in 2019, I got a scholarship to come to study here in Taiwan after I have been volunteering in the Roots and Shoots program. It is my first time going abroad, and they told me, oh, you have to go to Taiwan. There's this opportunity. You can study sustainable development. And it has been my calling. I wanted to do something in the community, but I just didn't know what program I can join. I didn't want to be an engineer. I didn't want to be a doctor. I just didn't want to be something like that. I wanted to do something in the community because I saw that the community is perishing. They need a lot of things. There's a lot of needs around me. And I wanted just a foreign influence over my life, over my community. And that's why I was like, okay, if there's an opportunity in Taiwan, I'm gonna take it. So the first time I'm coming here, actually, I didn't know if I'm going to Taiwan. I thought I'm going to China because I didn't know if there is Taiwan in China. I was like, I'm just going to China. But when I came here, and it's a different country, different people, different government, it's even more international. So I was so glad. And then after that, I decided to join the USR program right after I entered. I started doing my assistantship. And then later on, I started getting closer and closer to the management, the system. And then I started telling them what is going on in Africa. Like, in Africa, there's this and that. But my personal, I was much based in women empowerment. So I told them, okay, I want us to do something about women empowerment. At first, my supervisor was like, what are you talking about? How are we going to do it? Because it's about menstruation. In Taiwan, they are already empowered. I don't know if women go through menstrual poverty here in Taiwan. So it was her first time, and she's like, how are we going to do that? I think something is not an issue. But I had to convince her, this is an issue. Let's do something if we can. So I'm standing here right now is because of that simple beginning that we had, that simple agreement that we had between me and the USR. So FIPOTEWO is a non-profit organization started by myself last year in my country. And the long form of FIPOTEWO means Fight Poverty in Tanzania through Educating Women. Why do we focus on educating women? You have seen the previous presenter, my professor, has showed the period poverty issue. But I remember when I was doing some research, I discovered that we cannot solve this menstrual poverty issue by providing pads. We need to go more deeper. We need to go more deeper and find what are the roots toward this issue. And I thought that education is an issue because I studied here for 4 years and I collaborated with some other Taiwanese local students, and we found that education was the key area for us to make changes. Because I'm here talking to you because I'm educated. If I wasn't educated, maybe I was not gonna be talking to you here. Even English is not my first language. I had to learn it. So it's education that is making me talk here. So we think education is the most important part for women to be empowered. Not only women, also men and youth and children, whoever, they need education. In my country, we say education is the key of life. You don't have education, you cannot open the doors towards success. So the vision of FIPOTEWO is the world where women and girls are empowered through self-leadership and education. We need women to be self-leaders. We don't need always to lead people. We want to have a community where women can lead themselves, can make decisions for themselves, and can make decisions for their families. But also, our mission is to invest in education and mindset transformation for women and girls so that they can learn and share resources. Our first presenter spoke about collaboration and partnership. That really touched my heart. Because sometimes you don't need to write a very long proposal to make people understand you. You just want to tell, there's a problem, can we do it? And then, yes, we can do it. So I really like that idea of not writing big proposals. I'm not lazy, though I can write sometimes. So we hope that through local resources in the communities, women can share, and we can be better. We can do something better through sharing that little thing that we have. Our story started in 2020, as my professor has just shared. We started with a project that is called Pride of Being a Girl. There's a lot of girls that they're not feeling prideful enough to be girls. But okay, a woman can be prideful. A girl can be prideful. So why are they not being pride? It was because of menstrual poverty. During menstruation days, they are feeling, oh, I'm a girl again. I'm just tired of this. But you're like, no, you can be proud. You can make a good environment towards your menstruation and be proud to be a girl. But in 2021, we started a CARE International program that enabled us to move around countries. We went to Africa, not only Tanzania, my country. We went to Uganda. We went to Burundi and South Africa. What are we doing there? We are doing workshops, engagement, and collaboration with these people so that we can come with a global network of supporting women. In 2022, I decided to do my internship. I did my internship right with the USR office because as students, we could choose any other place to do our internship because there are places that they can pay you. But the USR office, they had an opening, and then I joined, and it wasn't paying. And I was like, okay, so I'm gonna go there and work without being paid. But that was worthy because I got a lot of training. It was hand-to-hand training. They trained me in so many ways that today I can stand here boldly and speak to professors and educated people. It was just because of the leadership and the training I have received from the USR office at my school. In 2023, that was last year, I decided to open my own organization because I had some different philosophy, different ideas, and I was like, okay, now I want to focus on what I think it is right. Then that's how I opened this nonprofit organization. It's in my country, and we need more ideological support, material support, researchers, and whatever that can be offered for us. We just want to make a better world. So these are some of the projects that we did together with the community office. And we are not paying for these things. That's why I'm so happy. Because in my country, to do something like this, you need to pay. You need to ask. You need just to go for a long way. But I was so touched because here, the USR was just supporting. They were just supporting. They were not asking, oh, you guys have to pay this. You guys have to do this in return. If we wanted materials, next day the materials are there. So it was just so empowering for us. I did not have any excuse for not doing these things for my fellow women in my country. And also I got an opportunity to share with other women or other organizations here in Taiwan. It wasn't just about Tanzania. There are some women organizations here in Taiwan that we collaborated with. And this is where our journey started. We had an online meeting with Tanzanian girls, and we thought that, okay, I think there's a need to go to Africa. There's a need to meet these people in person because the way they expressed themselves in front of Taiwanese, the Taiwanese were touched. Because maybe I was like, okay, I'm talking too much. They're not understanding me. Maybe they should get some other people who can tell them what they need. And these girls, they spoke a lot. And a lot of Taiwanese were touched. And that's when we decided, okay, it's time to go to Africa. And these are the things that we have done so far. This was myself in Uganda with Love Binti organization, that is Taiwanese organization. And these are the outreach experiences that we are doing. Because I have been in Taiwan for almost 3 years before I went back home. And I really wanted to go back home. So I couldn't really afford not missing this opportunity to go in the communities, to go in the streets, in the villages, just to connect with women because I didn't connect with them for a long time. So we had to walk. We walked a lot to go and find these beneficiaries and tell them about what they can do for their futures. Also, during my internship with the USR program, I ventured in tailoring. I learned how to tailoring because I thought, okay, if I learn this, I can bring the skills back to my country and women can do something. Because not everybody has a chance to go to school and not everybody has a chance to be who I am. Some other people, they can just learn a simple skill like this and make it better for their lives. So this is what we do. So FIPOTEWO, as you can see here, there's a lot of mothers, teen mothers, who stopped their studies just because they are pregnant or they got married early, and it's just a lot of communities. I went to this workshop, and I went there to teach them how to make pads. But they were just looking at me. They're like, we don't need pads. We need something different. We need something more than pads. And that's when I was like, okay, I was really embarrassed because I'm there and I'm opening the pads. Okay, let's make the pads, and they're just looking at me. They're like, no, we want something different. That's when we discussed that maybe let's start a tailoring program for them so that they can be able to make their own money and overcome poverty. And the problem statement for our NGO is poor education attainment, child marriages, and early pregnancies are the critical challenges for development in Tanzania. Our objective is to bring together international volunteers and interns to share and spread capacities and skills to the local people. Also, it does establishment of a local learning center due to poor education attainment, which has resulted into poverty. We need mentorship and leadership program for women and girls. Our values: high education among women and girls, adequate health services and health education, but also gender equality. Our key participants are teen mothers, women, and girl child. We want to also say thank you to Taiwan, thank you to the USR, Changjiang Christian Universities, NGOs in Taiwan, individuals in Taiwan for giving us support. It is a lot of support that we have received. And you see a little machine over there, that is the donation that we got from the USR. And women are doing something out of that. They are making clothes out of that one machine that we were donated from the CJCU. Okay, so through the USR CJCU offices, many minds have been transformed. It's a place for leadership training by examples and inclusion. More local and international students are welcome to join the USR program. I want to say thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, Professor Hong and Benica and Rose and Marsha on the video, and for sharing your wonderful experience and the meaningful work. So through this CARE program collaboration between長榮 Christian University and their international partners from Tanzania, we are able to understand the issue of menstrual poverty, cultivate international talents so that the program's students can return to their hometown after graduation and enhance community well-being, thus providing the action that Taiwan can help. Now we are moving to the second talk. The second talk is delivered by a joint presentation entitled National Kaohsiung University of Science and Technology, ENBFBP Learning, and partnering with Kyoto University by Professor Li Xiaoqian of the Institute of Marine Affairs of Business Management at the National Kaohsiung University of Science and Technology, and Associate Professor Akaike Shiogo of Kochidai University in Japan. This program demonstrates the collaboration between Taiwan and Japan in place creation, which through joint effort enhance the quality of life and economic development of local community. Let's welcome Professor Li and Associate Professor Shiogo.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Xiaoqian Li, and my colleague, Akake Sensei, is sitting there. Later, he will be coming up and presenting. I'm very thankful that I have the opportunity today to present what we've been doing together. Before I get started, I'd like to say something about this USR project. This is one of the 5 projects at NKUST, and as you can see that I'm the co-host of this project, and also the host of the project is Professor Wenhong Liu, and also we have teachers from different departments. So every teacher can contribute his or her own knowledge in the profession. And also the focus of this project is international collaboration. So I'd like to move on. Because this project, when we started this project, we like to solve the problem that we had observed in the Pingdong County, especially in Linbian and Jiadong areas. Considering the teacher's background knowledge and profession, we figured that maybe we can have this collaborative team from different scholarly backgrounds, and then each teacher can contribute. So you can see we have 4 goals. The first one is focusing on the local fish pond, especially the teachers and students can help out to work with the fish farmers there by providing them the good germs so that it can improve the water quality there. And also they are trying to save water and electricity by using some smart APPs. And then we also have the seafood science teacher and students. They try to promote or enhance the fish farmers' knowledge about food safety. And also they are trying to create or produce some products by using the supposed to be thrown away waste, like fish skins or fish scales. And then also, on the other hand, my part is to be in charge of the marketing and also the brand building and also the education. Because we do believe that by educating the public and also the school children, we can try to teach people about the values of the local aquatic products and also about the local culture. And then the last part is also the focus of today's presentation, that is the international collaboration. So you can see that we have these 4 goals for this USR project. And then in order to fulfill the project, we have a lot of collaboration with the universities in Japan through the TJ Alliance network. So we have collaborated with Kochi, Chiba, and Shinshu University. And in the future, I believe we'll have more collaboration with more Japanese universities. By conducting this project, also created a credit program. And in this program, students can take as many as 16 courses. And by following 12 credit hours, they can get a certificate showing that they have a pretty good understanding of what regional revitalization is. And also they will be given a lot of tasks so that they can go to the local communities to carry out the regional revitalization movement. And some of the courses are taught in English. That is where Akake Sensei and also some other Japanese teachers come in and help out. So you can see the collaboration that we've been working basically is about the course cooperation. We co-teach course by teaching the EMI courses. And also we have the student and the teacher exchange program. Also, we try to do some research work together and by selling the products, the local products to the Japanese market. And then also we have this common goods competition. And I'm going to say more in details about all the collaboration that we've been working on. About the EMI courses, we have teachers from Kochi and Chiba to co-teach with us. And in the past, they had to be online because they couldn't come over. But this year, we're so lucky that Akake Sensei come over to NKUST and to stay with us. So finally, the students have the chance to meet him person, face to face. And through these EMI courses, we are creating an environment where students can not just only about the knowledge, they also learn that actually English communication is very important. So by learning with or from the Japanese teachers, they do not just learn their knowledge or their skills, they also learn about their culture or their attitudes towards life. I think that is very interesting. So this helps them when they are trying to fit in this multicultural world. So especially when Akake Sensei is with us, he's teaching the regional revitalization course. He gives examples and also he tells about the theory and the background of regional revitalization in Japan. So our students really learn a lot by learning from him. And then actually when I'm trying to send the students to the Japanese universities, a lot of students say that they would like to go to Kochi because they want to learn more from Akake Sensei. And then this is what we're doing the coming summer and also the past February. Every year we receive the students from the Japanese universities. So we had students from Chiba and the Kochi, and then they stay with us for about 1 week. And then every summer we send students to Chiba and Kochi. And this year we're really happy that with Akake Sen's help, we are sending students to Shinjo University too. So in these programs, we offer students a lot of things. They do not just learn about the theory of regional revitalization, they also have to spend a lot of time in the local communities. So they go to the areas to talk with the elderly people there to try to find out what the problems they're having. And then when they come back to the classroom, they discuss with their peers and trying to figure out what solutions they can come up with as a university student. Besides that, they are also having a lot of fun together. So they do a lot of water activities, like they go to Xiaoliuqiu to have the scuba diving, and also they go to Dapengwan to do the canoeing. So you can see that they're really having a lot of fun. And also they have a lot of chance to talk with the local people there, to really feel and to sense what the problems there are and then what they can do. And then maybe we can take a look at the film here. Could you just click on it? I think it's 影片欣赏. No, there's an 影片欣赏. Probably click on it. There's a link to the internet. Oh, it's already there. So this is a summer program that we offered last year. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is actually the spring program that we offered this winter. So students from Chiba and also Kochi came to NKUST. Akake Sensei is always very sincere about the teaching. So they have to learn about the Taiwanese culture. So first of all, they needed to go to the night market and then try the stinky tofu. The more prosperous. Okay, so it's a So you can see that we're using PBL and problem-based learning and also project-based learning to try to encourage students to find out the problems of the local areas, and then within the teams, through teamwork and learning from each other, they have to come up with a solution. And then of course they need to do some fun activity. And we also went to the community to make the dumplings with the local people there and doing exercise together. This is the service center that we have at the Linbian County. They learn about the problems that the community used to face in the past. And we try to do some good things to the environment. And this is done by using the wasted glasses they pick it up from the beach. Having some fun activity too. Now, of course, we need to learn about the seafood in Taiwan, and learn about the seafood culture. And drinking is one important part of it. Okay, that's about it. Thank you very much. And then move on to the next slide. We just mentioned the summer program, the winter program that the students came over to NKUST. So we had students from Kochi and also, not this one. Is it this one? No, not this one. The next slide, please. And then this coming summer, we're taking the students to Chiba and also Kochi and the Shinju University. And there they will spend 1 week with the Taiwanese students and to go to the communities and then to talk with the elderly people there to learn about their culture and to learn what they're trying to preserve. And then in the end, we're hoping that they'll come up with some suggestions or solutions to help out preserve the culture or even to try to promote the industry there. Okay. So you can see that they're having so much fun by learning about each other's culture. And the students are making dinner and lunch together. And what are we going to do from this? Right now, we have a very close relationship with Chiba and Shinju and the Kochi University, but in the future, we're hoping that we can expand this so that more universities within the TJ Alliance or even outside the TJ Alliance can join us. So like, if you take a look at this picture, actually, this is the night when the students came over to NKUST. 2 teachers of us went to pick them up and then welcome them to the dormitory of NKUST. And Akake Sensei was there to lead the students. But actually the students, some of them are from Kochi and some of them are from Chiba. So this is the kind of pattern that we're trying to establish. That is, maybe in the future, the Taiwanese students, when they go to Japan, not all the teachers have to go together. Maybe just one teacher as the leading teacher, as the guidance or something. Then he or she can be in charge of this. So like this summer, we have a line group. In this group, National Ocean University has joined us, and then we have very thorough discussion about how to take the students there to Kochi University. So hopefully in the future, maybe the teacher at National Ocean University will be the guide, and then I don't have to go there. I'm not saying that I want to be lazy, but then it's like we are sharing the task, and then we're working together as a group. And also we're trying to do some research work together. I made this proposal last year when I was trying to get the National Council fund, but unluckily I didn't get the fund. But that's okay, I wasn't discouraged. It was my first try. So, and with Akake-sen's help, I believe that next year will be even better. We'll try to get some fund from the National Council community. Okay, and then, this is the National Food Fair that we went to during the past 2 years. When we were there, teachers from Kochi University also came over and helped out. And this is the aquatic product that we create. So if you would like to increase your health, make your body move even faster or easier, then please try our product. This is just some commercial. And then we have this common goods competition. Every year we try to get some donation from industry, and then we use this money to encourage students from different universities in different countries. And then they go back to their local areas to see what the problems are. Then they come up with solutions. They come over to us and make the proposal. And the judges will decide if their proposals are good enough or are they practical enough. Then they will get the fund to go back to their countries to carry out their plan. So all the photos are shot. This one is the students from Japan this year. And then that we just have this competition in June. And then this, you can see, if you look at the figures, you can see that we're making great progress. This year, we have student teams from 3 different nations. So I have to be thankful to Akake Sensei. Because of his help, we have students from Indonesia. So that is the photos of their videos, and Akake Sensei was there to help translate. I'll skip this one. This is the best video, but this video is done by the Indonesian students. So that is the influence. So we learn from each other. We try to make the world better. We try to encourage our students, and the teachers are also benefited. I have to come to my conclusion. My conclusion is that, and also we have this opening ceremony in the Linbian Service Center. And my conclusion is that through this teaching alliance, especially through working with Kochi University, our lives have been changed as teacher and as a person. Professor Wen Hong Liu and I always joke that our English has improved a lot because of Akake Sensei. And then in the future, we're hoping that we can change more people and make the local community even better. Thank you very much.
OK， 大家好的，我是自己叫圣武的Reil G， 日本科技大学的现在我来国的交换1年共同授课，我研究 海岸博安林要和交机番战士的很高兴见识你。Thank you very much. This is what I can speak in Chinese, so I changed my language. So my name is Shingo Akaike from Kochi University, Japan. So we are one of the partners of the NKUST. So I want to introduce what we influenced by the collaboration with the NKUST or Taiwanese relationship. Our university is just established in 1949, so this year will be a 75 years anniversary. We have 6 faculty and 1 graduate school, and our school students are 5,500, and the teaching staff and also the medical staff, including about 7,000 members in my university. This is our university scale. This is Kochi Prefecture, where we are located. Our university is located. We are in Suko. We are in Suko, in the island, and it's a little bit far from Osaka and Tokyo, and our population is about 670,000. So every year, 1% of population is decreasing. This is the situation in Kochi Prefecture. I already mentioned that our university has about 7,000 members. So it means that every year, my university disappears. The same the numbers, the population is disappear. This is the situation in Kochi. Maybe it's a little bit different in Philippines. Maybe in Taiwan and maybe Malaysia is a little bit different. So this is the situation in my prefecture. So my university, so we start from the USR project from 2014 to until continuing to now. So I want to explain one of good example to doing the USR project, what I in charge of. So this is Shonshan, Nakayama, the community is located in the Kochi Prefecture. The community members only 450 members, and our university collaborate with the communities for many faculties, and over 10 years, the student volunteers, they visiting 3 times a year, and producing or helping the producing agriculture or selling the product in the event. And the faculty of the sociologists, their research is making to certificate in Japanese heritage, and now they are promoting to tourists for the communities. And we have a medical school, and the medical school teachers established NPO, and now they are manage the nursing care center, the office in these communities. And also, this local government is changing our relation. So they are making, the satellite class for our university. So this is abandoned school. So they renovated the school to our universities. And the area is a little bit far from my campus. Maybe it's 2 hours from my campus by bus. So now we have an accommodation, and we have a classroom. We have good Wi-Fi, so students can stay there and stay longer to collaborate with local communities. So after this background, we signed a MOU with NKUST in 2019 after COVID-19. So we start to collaborate with the student exchange from 2022, and this is what we accepting Taiwanese students from NKUST and also from National Taiwan Ocean University to these communities. So our program is more based on the community learning, how the community people living in the communities, how they manage their communities. We learn from the community people to how they manage the communities. So what is the communities? So we start this exchange. We accepting Taiwanese students to Japan, and next month, we accepting the 17 students from Taiwan to this community, and we collaborate with our students in the community. We stay in community for 10 days, so they can be a really happy day in the communities. Yeah, this is a picture. So this is why we collaborate with the Taiwanese university. Japanese students' ability is improving. This is a result. So that's why we want to collaborate with overseas countries or overseas Taiwanese NKUST and other Taiwanese universities. This is this is only for the Japanese student. So we do the 25 questionnaire before the workshop, then after the workshop. This is not evaluation for the student. This is how students think the ability is changing the before and after the workshop. So especially the action, the ability is improving when we accepting the Taiwanese student to collaborate with the Indonesian student. This is what our student business to NKUST and Taiwan. So also the ability is more improving. So this is what we are doing, collaborate with the Taiwanese student, Taiwanese university and Taiwanese student. So we want to collaborate domestic workshop and international workshop. The student can take like both. So in the 1 year, they can be abilities including. So after we collaborate with NKUST or Taiwanese university, before that, we are more focused on the local areas, only the local areas. But after that, we make a new certification for students. So we call it local innovators. This is for the certificate the students are working hard in the local area and global communications. Our community is changing by the university relationship. So this is a NKUST student maker. Do you know IU? IU, my pronunciation is okay. IU. Yeah, so we made it, IU. So the community has a Yotsu, is a very famous production. So the student making the IU with yuzu, then community members try to making the special souvenir for local products. So they're selling in the event, and they get a little bit money, and they are really fun to understand what is Taiwanese dessert or Taiwan. So, and after we are collaborating, the UNTEC and also the Ministry of Education members are visiting these small communities. And the Professor Su are also visiting to my community here. It's this kind of things is making the communication or relation is making, even in the small community, we can connect into the overseas on the Taiwan and the good peoples. Finally, the community is changing for open mind or to open to the public. Of course, our university is helping the activities, but after I studying about Taiwanese USR, I was really surprised because Taiwanese USR is more open to the public. Maybe this is your common thing, but our Japanese USR project is more focused on the university relatives or only for the business or industry. So I was really surprised that Taiwanese USR is open. They do a USR expo in the public areas, and many students are coming. I was really surprised. So we need to be more showing our result to the public. So we made the local community in the local museum in this community, and we opened to our satellite classroom to making the local museum and to make it open for free. And the local people and also the tourists coming to, they can gathering together and making new collaboration. So last year we have 700 people, just small things, but now we are changing because we are collaborating with the Taiwanese University and the NKUST. So now we are trying to make more good relation with NKUST and the Taiwanese University to continue to supporting the community for sustainable development. Thank you very much. 谢谢.
We've just had a very outstanding dual presentation by Professor Lee and Akaike Sensen. Okay, their presentation were rich in content and depth, and leaving us all greatly enlightened. Thank you for Professor Lee and Akaike Sensen for your great work and wonderful presentation. And now next, we are moving to the third keynote speech. The third special talk will be Taiwan-Malaysia Connection Experience Transfer of USR a Sustainable City, which will be presented by Professor Chen Qipeng, a co-PI of the project from the School of Design at the Zhongyuan Christian University, and Professor Chen Ki-chang, co-PI of their USR project and Deputy Dean of the School of Architecture and Built Environment at the UCSI University, Malaysia. This project, a collaboration between Zhongyuan Christian University in Taiwan and UCSI University in Malaysia to conduct the Taiwan-Malaysia Connection, which will bring together local organization and government agency to discuss the possibilities for transformation of Chinese New Village.
It's a past war. Kaviaz Tumananu, right? Distinguished guests from abroad and the local university, ladies and gentlemen, here I would like to go to my introduction. It's called the Taiwan-Malaysia Connection, Exploring the Exchange of USR and Sustainable Cities. Professor Wu, you so inspired me from your speech this morning. You can see, firstly, I'm a farmer. Yeah. So, this is the contents of our lectures. First, I would like to introduce our fields and the partners. And second, I want to talk a slogan I say is 1 pound, 1 school, 1 community action plans. And the third, I would like to introduce our international USR design workshop. And Professor Zhang, who will give you more detail in the later. Okay, this is the satellite map of Taoyuan City. You can see there's a lot of dots. This is what we call the pound. In Chinese, we call the Pitang. Because in the past, the Taoyuan City is most is agricultural areas of the northern part, Taiwan. But nowadays, recently, I think Taoyuan has become the most prosperous areas in Taiwan. So the ponds used to be a very precious water resource for farming, but recently, because their value has been totally ignored, so I start doing our USR job. I must say it's the first one. You can see the highlight area is the first one. I use this area for our study areas. And I use these areas and collect different schools from university and the local high school, middle school, primary school, and some our partner, our NGO groups, different NGO group. And the red dot is our university located. So there's so many different schools joined together, collaborate with Zhongyuan Christian University to develop our project. So there are 3 main programs. The first one is we want to take care of senior and vulnerable groups' welfare. And the second one, the Food and Nutrition Society. And the third one, we use our expertise design to create some design entrepreneurship. And among those three groups, they have different kinds of courses. We have at least more than 78 courses related to the different group. And in recent, altogether about 1,600 more students and teachers join this program. So, why we call the 1 Pond, 1 School, 1 communities? Sorry. In the middle is the pond. Use the pond as a survey and study areas. We can teach students what is the eco-preservation, what is the climate adjustment, what is the cultural landscape, what is the environment education, and of course, the agricultural economy. So, in terms of professional consulting, we asked some NGO organization, the specialists from the NGOs, to teach the students what is the most important precious resource in different ponds. And we have implement strategies, try to encourage students come out of the classroom to do some outdoor educations. And the third, we have an overall connection plan. So you can see, individual ponds are always surrounded by communities. And every community always have a school, primary schools, middle school, high school, whatever. So in the future, I want to become a blue and green map for the Taoyuan cities. So in recent years, we have helped different schools from primary school to high school. They have been awarded different kind of awards from international, national, or local. So you can see the poster and the picture showing the principal of the school. They're so happy to be awarded the international or national prizes. Recently, I have visited more than 50 schools to teach in the classroom. First, I teach their teachers. Then teachers will teach their students. And of course, we have done some tour as well. So, then the phase 2, we want to use our experience to share with our partners. Firstly, in our university, they have so many international students from different countries. So, again, I bring them to visit the different ponds and give them some courses. Then phase 2, we find this one is we call it is city planning. Because of the MRT, a green line MRT, there are some stations located. So the city government want to design a new city planning. But if the city planning totally implemented, so many precious farmland, including the ponds or traditional houses, could be totally destroyed. So 3 years ago, some farmers come to my office, ask me my help. So I say, no problem. We use this project as our USR project. So you can see the initial city planning, all the city planning all just grid pattern. They ignore the natural resources, green ponds, irrigation ponds. So this is, if it is finished, could be a disaster to the people. So from 2021, 22, 23, those 3 years, we working together. We collaborate with UCSI University, their teachers and students. We work together. Of course, the first 2 years, because of the COVID-19, we can share our courses by internet, online, but we still, doing the courses. So finally, this is a good result. Up, so soon. Okay, I make it a very conclusion. Finally, the regional city planning has been limited to within the 500 meters already. So the other area has been kept, reserved. You can reserve these areas. I show the picture very quickly. So from last year's, because the COVID-19 has passed away, we take a chance to visit Malaysia and make some presentation. And just last week, we finished the 2024 International Design Workshop. Professor John bring their teachers and students to Taiwan, which is our ponds and our study areas. So we have done a lot of jobs. I think Professor Zhang will give you more detailed introductions. I think recently Taiwan is terribly hard, but the students and the teachers, they work so happy and stand. Thank you very much. So I give you to the other part to the Professor Zhang. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good morning. Yeah, maybe let me introduce a little bit about myself. I am Teo. In fact, I'm Malaysian Chinese. Teo is a Hokkien dialect, which pronounced in Teo. Yeah, so literally means that I am a Hokkien. My ancestors from Hokkien, so I could speak Taiwanese a little bit. And I was educated at Zhongyuan Christian University over about 30 years ago. And then as I returned to Malaysia, I began to teach at the UCSI University as a lecturer. I'm currently the Deputy Dean for the School of Architecture and Built Environment. Yep, just a brief introduction. When I joined the university, the architecture school just started. So I think I got the luck and chance to be the pioneer of the school. So that gave me an opportunity to review the curriculums and also the way that how we want to turn the architectural education into a different one. Yeah, so I will just give a brief introduction about the idea. In fact, I have learned so much when I was a student at CYCU. Professor Chen was the lecturer as well as Professor Yu Zhaoqing Lao Shi, yeah, was my, really, I admire both of their works because that as a student, I always see both of them working with the community at the surrounding of the universities. And even I understand that Professor Chen has been working tirelessly at the Pitang, yeah, in Taoyuan area. So I was so much inspired by the actions of the professor when I was a student at CYCU. So when I became a lecturer at UCSI University, I thought that we should actually bring something into the architectural education. Therefore, I came up with this diagram that at first that we thought that university will be an enclosed environment whereby the student will learn the experience through the class session. And basically, the lecturer will teach the student with their experiences. This is a closed environment where we see that this should be the conventional approach. When I took over the headships, I began to venture into a possibility that how we could eliminate the borders of the university. Therefore, I see that this is somehow relevant to the USR approach that we wanted to work with a lot of people instead of just talking to the student one-to-one. So we begin to engage with a lot of partners. We call it strategic partnerships. So even with the government agencies. The fact is that as an architecture school, we always have a lot of design projects. Yeah, and in the past, we've been doing it as a virtual projects. For instance, that we will request the student to design the public library, but it will be a fake one. It's just an assignment to ask the student to do so. But by turning it into this pedagogy, in fact, we actually get an opportunity to design the actual library by ourselves. So it cannot be done just by the lecturers and students. We will need a lot of support from the community as well. Therefore, I would say that this is probably the strategy that how we begin to get in touch with the people. I quickly run through the slides that will just explain that we try to get to know that who are the key person in every particular field. So recognize the field, and then we identify them, and the most important thing is that we engage with them. And through, like for example, the visiting professors programs, as well as we hired them as a part-time lecturers. Yeah, so we then have a pool of experts and the people, like-minded people, that we can start with the approaches. As what I mentioned, that instead of doing a virtual projects, we could do an actual projects. So this is the actual connection that currently we have. And CYCU is also part of our connection internationally. So we share a lot of experience, and we are very thankful. I myself, of course, very thankful that being an alumni of CYCU, so much resources shared to UCSI. For instance, Professor Chen just mentioned that last week we conducted a workshop in Taoyuan. Our students learned a lot from the experts, especially the builders that is specialized in bamboo constructions. Yeah, so, and just in 2019, I received a call from Professor Chen that inviting me as a partner to get involved in the university social responsibility. I think this is a good opportunity for us to go further to another level. So at the same time at UCSI, we also venture into another new platform that we established an NGO with the alumni and also with the students and lecturers. So this is a platform we created, which is registered as an NGO under the government. With this platform, then we begin to work closely that the collabs, and also we work with the like-minded people, and then we work through projects. Yeah, for example, we have live-built community projects, and through these projects, we are able to get further connection to the more people that for even outside our industry. Yeah, so this is the current practices that we are doing now. We get actually a lot of students participated in this kind of collaborative approach. Yeah, so what is Life Build project? Basically, architecture school usually will have design brief, yeah, and then usually each of the students will come up with a proposal. And we will then get the best proposal, and we find a chance whether we could do it ourselves, yeah. So, but of course, the Life Build projects tend to be smaller in scale, because that, of course, we are not going to break the rules. For example, the building, we do have some building that successfully implemented through the helps of the partners. Yeah, I just quickly flip through the slides so that this is a brief introduction of ourselves. I would like to also elaborate later on that how we connect with the CYCU later on. So with the ideas, I think yesterday we did discuss about the timing, which is really an issue, especially when the university having different semester systems. So it has been a very challenging task for us, that therefore we come up with an idea that throughout the whole year's semesters curriculum planning, that we will treat it like a project. In some courses, we treat it like a project, so that we know that the first semester there will be some involvement into the planning and about looking for the resources. And during the semester break, there are a bunch of lecturers and also the student will be working on the ideas of implementing, or so-called the design development. So at the second semester, it would be another phase of review, and towards the end of the year, then we will have the actual projects. So we have started this one, I think, since the beginning when we get involved with CYCU. So This is a quick, probably this is a record just to show, for example, that we have so much activities carry on. And we do have these special products, we call it slot bench, which in fact is an idea of portable classroom. A portable classroom. We make our first year student, every one of them will have to learn how to make it because we engage so much with the community and we share these facilities with the community. Whenever we go, we bring the benches. We bring the benches, we can then form a classroom everywhere we like. Yeah, so this is a common practice, the first induction courses at the labs, and it can be combined into many forms. For the CEYCU, UCSR, we use this a lot for exhibition, and that is so impactful because the community actually eventually get to know what the ideas behind it. Yeah. Okay, this is very cheap. I think it's less than 300 Taiwan dollars for a bench. Yes, it's very cheap so that when we finish it, and then we will bring into many communities for exhibition because we wanted to showcase to the people about the idea behind. So these are basically create the platform or the classroom outside the campus. We find a lot of opportunity, like we work with the community. And this is also collaborate with a few, actually, alumni from CYCU as well, that into the community projects. We share this idea, and we continue to move on to create another things. And in 2020, we successfully built a small library with a bench. Actually, it started from a bench and ended up as a building. So this was done during the COVID. Yeah? So we worked tirelessly and also closely with the community. And when we get the news from Professor Chen's that there's an opportunity for us to work together, and therefore I think during the first meeting it was conducted online. Professor Chen, I remember that he shared a lot of ideas that how to work with the community and also to go beyond architecture, especially the 实养实造青云共创. I still remember the terms, which is quite impactful for me. So therefore, I think that we should go beyond the realm of architecture. And in fact, that shifting me to another platform that we wanted this to be more impactful, so that we wanted to create an opportunity like what Professor Chen has just presented about the urban planning strategy, that the student will work together during the international workshop. And then we invite the policymakers, all right? In an occasion, in the exhibition, we invite them, and with them sharing their ideas towards things, and then we share the experience. Yeah, so these are some people, the enabler in the community. They are actually quite good. This is our implementation of our design projects. Okay. Construction, maybe I would. So we turn it into a handbook so that during the workshop, we have been doing this since 2015, and we gain a lot of experience throughout the exercises. And therefore, when we come to know about the USR projects, which we try to formalize it and also try to have more engagement with the authority instead of just focusing on the creation of architecture. Okay, let me forward to the projects that we have just conducted in the international workshop. As what Professor Chen mentioned, that during the COVID, we couldn't have a physical engagement. Therefore, we quite interestingly, we create an online platform, and both of us, we choose a specific site with the similar elements. For instance, that Taoyuan has the Pitang, the ponds. In Malaysia, we have a lot of tin mining lakes, tin minings. Yeah, in the past, I think more than 150 years ago, there was a lot of tin mining activities in the Kuala Lumpur surroundings. So therefore, we have a lot of water body. So we work closely with the community with this area to foresee what could happen in the future, like, for example, the impacts of MRT, urban planning. And that actually helps a lot for the people to realize that it's going to be a big impact for them. So we conducted a workshop engaging with the community. We did exhibition, and also we visit the villager, interview them with about 2 or 3 week session, and visit the places. And therefore, we come up with the ideas. The student design, and then we present to them and get their feedbacks. And during this occasion, and usually the villager would not be able to express their thought to the authority. This is actually probably a bridging that we helps them to raise their opinions and the things to the authority, which is actually quite successful. The person in blue t-shirt was the members of parliament that is basically managing the area. And then we are actually also focusing on the river. So this is related topics that Professor Chen has been working on. Our student attended online courses and physical courses provided by CYCU. Especially, I think this is more, advanced kind of knowledge towards the understanding the ecosystem and also to implement it into the design. So just last year we have the engagement with the local community. They have a few ideas in hand, so that in fact currently we are implementing one of the ideas that we have studied. I forgot to mention to Professor Chen that one of the products that we have discussed last year is going to be implemented, with the support from the people and also from the governments as well. So, and see the familiar benches. We use the benches and we convert a lot of places immediately into a classroom environment. Therefore, I think that we will continue to do it, and with our partner, CYCU, I'm very grateful that we were given this opportunity to share the experience, and so happy to be part of the community. Thank you.
I've learned that using the university expertise to engage in the community and propose solution, foster dialogue between industry, government, and academia is so wonderful. Thank you for Professor Chen and Professor Du for sharing their experience with us. So next, let's move to the last keynote speech for the morning session. So the topic will discuss a project that emphasizes the value of slow travel, slow food, and eco-architecture, aligning the Thailand bio-circular green economy policy. This policy promotes friendly framing in North Thailand to advocate for healthy, environmentally friendly, and equity lifestyle, while also facilitating cultural exchange between Taiwan and Thailand. So let's welcome Professor Ye Yue Jiao, Professor Lin Junhong from the Department of Natural Biotechnology at Nanhua University, and lecturer Kritika Inta, the head of Design Thinking of Social Innovation Unit, Rajamangala University of Technology, Lion in Chiang Mai in Thailand. Let's welcome them.
Thank you. Thank you for introducing me. And I think that it's very close to lunchtime, so I have a very, very important task to use that food and let everyone know. And I wanted to use that food as the bridge that into that our professor to the student. Also, it's a bridge to the university, to the community, and as well as the bridge to the country. Okay, so first of all, I am the co-investigator of the USR project of Nanhua University. My name is, you can call me the Stella Ye. Okay, I'm sorry. And another Professor Lin, and right now he is at the Chiang Mai, so I think he's online and will say hi to everyone. And maybe later. So Professor Lin had record a video and will introduce how we express our international influence in Chiang Mai. So now that Professor Lin say hi to everyone. I think that maybe the Wi-Fi is not so good. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Okay, and then lastly, in my presentation, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine, okay. And then the last part, I will also you will have the video, and we invited the lecturer. We call the it's very difficult to pronounce it. We just call the Ajahn Golf, play the golf, and she will introduce how we use the design thinking workshop. Okay, so today I wanted to share that experience, and Professor Wu talk about the clean. So the clean, the pointer here. Okay, so where's the pointer? So clean. Behind that, the clean, we only focus on the good, and we also focus on the fail. So our USR project using the slow movement and from the local community, especially in Dalian and also in Yunlin County, and then we move our action plan to the清迈. So I wanted to share this experience to everyone. So over the past 10 years in our USR project, and more than 10 professors and 20 executive assistants and participate in our USR plan. So our USR project not only focus on the local community, we also move our influence to a different country, especially focus on the Thailand. And the main focus of our project is using the slow movement. So today, I wanted to introduce what is the main idea of the slow. And slow food is not the eating slow. It's a very, very special idea and spread that international influence. So another one, we also use that the slow food to promote and to help the local community to protect the agricultural environment. And another one, we also wanted to accompany the local people and to do the slow travel and passing down to have some local culture. So we move our action plan from Chiayi to Thailand, and it's not so far compared with the Philippines. It's a little far. So our mission, and so our mission focus also align with the SDG indicator. So we focus on the 12 and the other indicator. And very interesting, we also compare with the BCG. It's a project in Thailand. So now that you may ask us what is the slow and why we use the slow food. So I will introduce the idea. The slow it's actually a social movement. So it's a very story. It begins in Italy, in Rome. So the first McDonald's. So we know the McDonald's is a fast food. So when the first McDonald's was started in Rome. So this guy, his name is Carlo Petrini. So it is a social, it's a reporter. So so many people gather together and to fight against the fast food. So the slow food is a social movement to protect about the food. Not only the food, but the cultural, but the sustainable, and also protect our earth. So good mean we have to revert to the food should be tasted good. And the clean mean we have to have the sustainable environment. And lastly, the fair, we have to ensure the justice for the small-scale farmer. So the philosophy of the slow movement is we focus on the good, clean, and fair. So now that the slow food movement is the global movement, and also Taiwan is also involved and engaged in this slow movement. So another one is we will talk about the slow city. So slow city we also call the Sita slow. it's Italian. So the slow city is based on the philosophy of the slow. So until now, more than about 300 Sita slow in the world. And Taiwan also have until now the 6, because the Chishang also was certified for the Sita slow last month. And we also can find in Thailand there is no Sita slow. So what our action plan, so here is South Korea and here is China. So Nanhua University and our USR project played a key role, and because it's only one university in Taiwan to help that township to be the certified CETA slow. Especially we help for the Dalian in Jiayi, and the Zhutian in Pingdong, and the Chishang in Taidong, and to become the CETA slow international city. So until now, we still have the one action. You can find the Taiwan Territorial Area Network. And so the next step, we wanted to gather together to have the Taiwan name and to be known for in the world. And so I think that our USR project, especially me, not only help to apply for the CETA slow international, and we also help all the township. Totally, there are 12 townships in Taiwan, and they have the CETA slow Taiwan Alliance. So we help them to hold that annual meeting in September or in October. And we also help to the Taiwan CETA slow connect with the Korea CETA slow. So next week, we also will accompany with the mayor of Shanyi, Nanzhuang, and Heping, and Majia, and Luye, and we will visit the CETA slow Korea next weeks. Another one is our USR project in Nanhua. We also connect with the Slow Food Association at Taidong. So we also connect with the Slow Food International Association of Italy. So we wanted to help that Taiwan, the Slow Food Association, can do more things and connect with that other countries. So this year, and we do a very important thing that we connect with the Yunnan County government. And we just discussed through that our course, and our students have the field trip to study and how we can do for that's very important, the granary in Taiwan. We call the Jianan Plan. And so after our course, our students come back, we just think about if that's a Yunnan County and can apply for the Slow Food International. So I think that should be the very important place and to promote the slow food idea. So we just discussed with that CETA Slow Food Association in Italy online and discussed with the Slow Food Taiwan Association. So after 5 months, the effort, and this June of this year, and we approved the CETA the Slow Food Association in Italy approved that Yunnan and now Yunnan have been certified for the the Slow Food Association Yunnan. So we also think about that what Yunnan slow food can do. So we wanted to connect the slow food, slow travel, and slow living in Yunnan. So what is the goal that Yunnan can do? So Yunnan can do what the Yunnan can do the different with the Taidong slow food. So our goal focus on the earth market. So that the earth market is totally different with the traditional market, because that we encourage the youth and youth can do that organic agriculture, and so that organic culture, that production can connect with the local restaurant. So we connect the small-scale farmer and the local restaurant owner, and then we held that the Earth market, and then we can use this idea to educate the consumer, especially that we connect the elderly, and they can use that the receipt, that the order that the receipt can teach our university student. And then our student also can promote for that agriculture. So I think that the Earth market is very, very, it's our ongoing project, and it also will have the 1 or 2 the Earth market or the slow food workshop in Indian and also in other places. Okay, so this picture you can see that just the end of the June, and we have that symposium also invited the Professor Su. So now, so what we will have? So we now our USR project will co-work with the Yunlin slow food, and we wanted to create the enterprise. So we wanted to use that enterprise to encourage more youth and can engage. And then we can encourage more young people that can do the organic agriculture. So that also can educate and our consumer, especially when we enter into that elementary or enter into that high school student, and to cooperate to do that. And then, so I just say hi with the Professor Lin. So another part is how we move this idea of the slow movement to Chiang Mai. So in Nanhua University, in our general education center, so we have the one interdisciplinary course we call the Citiology. So more than 100 students each year will engage this course. So I think that we work very hard to encourage the student after 1 year of the course, and then can move and the professor in a company with that all the students go to Chiang Mai. So this video I think it will introduce what they have done in Chiang Mai for 5 minutes.
香味，是淡淡的碳酸，然后烤完以后呢，我就知道它梅纳反应，那梅纳反应会让整个风味改变。
它叫什么？
烤烧，烤
哇，
烤哇。
Hop is เวลาเราเคี้ยวมันดังไหมอ่ะ
The chewing of the sound.
我们来泰国异地教学喽！
大家好，我是南华大学生技系和通识中心的林俊宏老师。现在我们在泰国进行社会设计与实践学分学程的环境变迁、生物多样性与人类未来的课程。从6月26号到7月16号，我们带着16个同学到这边异地教学，和这边的场域一起合作，实践学生的社会实践方案。这里的场域和伙伴从2015年开始，至今已经合作9年了。泰北是个多元民族，而且是以农业为主的区域。环境变迁会对当地产生严重的冲击。每年来泰国的时候，刚好都是雨季。学生除了要比较气候差异、文化差异之外，还要产出行动方案，真的非常不容易。这几年因为气候变迁因素，干旱造成农产减少，价格变差，也使得农产价值的议题加入进来了。
我是南华大学应用社会学系大3的学生陈佳瑜。那今年呢是我第2次到泰国进行异地教学。那我们大概呢在每年2月的时候就会开始进行筹备。 我们会跟场域的负责人来联系，然后了解他们今年的需求以及议题。那我们也会去找学长姐来了解一些往年的经验。那我已经连续2年都使用我们学校的海外奖励金，然后到国际来进行社会实践。
饮食文化和农业都是息息相关的，这些都会被在地的环境变迁和气候变迁所影响。我们透过设计思考课程呢，把慢食的理念好、干净、公平带到课程里面来，透过设计思考创新出一些有趣的行动方案，再跟在地伙伴一起合作，达到国际合作的效果。我旁边的是南华大学生技系2年级的王伟琴同学，我们利用生物科技的专业到这边来做慢食以及生物多样性的课程。泰国正在推展绿色生物循环经济 BCG， 它的理念跟慢食的好、干净、公平非常的吻合，所以说我们透过异地教学到泰国来这边做社会实践。
大家好，我是应用社会学系大4的学生陈彦霖，同时我也是慢城学分学程的学生。这一次是我到访泰国异地教学的第2次。在过去的经验里，我们发现泰国的饮食文化与生态息息相关，因此我们希望在这一次的村史计划中，可以引入慢食理念，为村子注入活水。南华大学长期与位在清迈的 RMUTL 大学合作，希望透过设计思考进行社会创新。学生可以透过设计思考工作坊产出符合社会行动的方案。我们这次与位在清迈的班多吼内这个村落一起合作。这个村落呢，它是傣族的一个分支，在社会快速变迁以及年轻人口外移的状况之下，传统的文化逐渐消失。经过多次讨论之后，希望透过慢食的理念，保存民族饮食文化，从了解庭园作物、保存生物多样性、记录传统烹饪方式、品味传统料理。希望泰国和台湾的老师、学生共同进入社区，透过慢食行动，从农场到餐桌的过程当中，将好、干净、公平的理念扎根在社区。团队长期跟泰国伙伴合作，深耕场域，希望将慢运动的理念在地伙伴一起共同解决合作，提供学生社会实践的议题以及行动方案的方向，拓展台湾经验，发挥国际影响力。
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Lin, the very short video to introduce and let everyone understand why we choose that the very small village to promote the slow movement in Chiang Mai. So Professor Lin also mentioned about that the design thinking now. Okay, so the design thinking workshop. So you also may wonder why we choose this very small the Bendonghan Noi, this small village in Chiang Mai, about a 1 hour drive from Chiang Mai city. And because it's an RMUTL that I mentioned about in the video, over the 10 years, so we long-term cooperated with the professor in RMUTL. Especially because there's a lecture of the RMUTL, they also cooperated with another university in Singapore. So that's a design thinking workshop and can inspire students, create more ideas and inspire them to do something for the community. So following that, I will also wanted to introduce the video we called by that Ajahn Golf. So that video totally 6 minutes. Another thing is that before the video, and Professor Lin tonight also will have the meeting discussing with the mayor and the resident to discuss how we can help them to apply for the Slow Food Association. Okay.
Hello everyone, I'm Kritika Inta. I'm responsible for Design Thinking for Social Innovation Unit of Faculty of Business Administration and Liberal Arts, Rajamangala University of Technology, Lanna, Chiang Mai, Thailand. First of all, I would like to give you some background of my university, RMUTL. Our university is located in the northern region of Thailand. We were known for strong emphasis on practical and technical education. We offer various programs in engineering, business, agriculture, liberal arts, and also fine arts and architecture. Moreover, we often collaborate with international institutions and participate in exchange programs with other countries. Today, I'm excited to share my experiences conducting design thinking workshops with international institutions, especially with Taiwan, with you. My journey started from the collaboration with Singapore Polytechnic, where I was trained and certified to be the facilitator and partner through the Learning Express program. This program focuses on social innovation and design thinking, which allows students to collaborate on real-world challenges with partner institutions, often in other countries, to create impactful solutions. We started since 2016 until now, 2024, and still cutting and expanding wider. As we might know, design thinking is a human-centered approach to innovation that emphasizes empathy, collaboration, and interactive problem-solving. Working with participants from various cultural backgrounds enrich the experience. We tackle challenges which led to innovative outcomes and a deeper understanding of global perspectives. This collaboration not only sparks creativity, but also result in practical solutions that could be implemented in real-world scenarios. From the past decade, I had opportunities to conduct workshops with other international collaborations, various university, public, and industrial sectors, as well as in other countries such as Japan, Malaysia, Indonesia, and so on. Each location offers unique challenges and insights. These experiences highlight the adaptability and universality of design thinking. Since 2021, we had great opportunity to cooperate with Nanhua University in Taiwan. That was an enriching experience. We plan to have workshops together centered on design thinking and slow movement, which allow participants to dive deep into cultural contexts and explore innovative solutions. Unfortunately, that time we faced the pandemic, so we had to conduct workshops online. That was so tough to manage, but challenging and valuable experience. We designed online lessons and did design survey and prepare a lot for the event. That's unforgettable experiences for us, RUTL and NSU. We do the survey both in Taiwan and Thailand. These are the examples. The cross-cultural exchange was invaluable, fostering new perspectives and approaches to problem solving. Through workshops and fieldwork, participants gain valuable experience in teamwork, problem solving, and cross-cultural understanding. We aim to tackle real-world challenges using design thinking principles plus slow movement philosophy. We use tools like empathy mapping and prototyping to foster creativity and develop practical solutions. The workshops led to meaningful outcomes. Participants expressed that they gained valuable skills and insights that they could apply in their professional and academic life. The feedback was overwhelmingly positive, emphasizing the importance of experiential learning. After our workshop, the outstanding students were selected and funded to experience the exchange program. TIP Scholarship gave our students opportunity to visit Taiwan and learn culture, language, as well as way of life in Taiwan. Thank you so much for the opportunities. And these are some processes and outcomes from our program that I would love to show you. Our prototype. Here, also the prototype from the workshop. In conclusion, these international design thinking workshops were more than educational experiences. They were a journey of collaboration and innovation. They highlighted the importance of diverse perspectives in solving complex problems. I'm excited to continue fostering these international partnerships and look forward to future collaborations. Thank you.
Thank you for Ajahn Go of the video. So I will conclude for 30 seconds. So next. Okay, so we also published the one report in the journal. So actually that our student inspired by the design thinking workshop. So very luckily after the COVID-19 pandemic, this October we will invite the teacher and the student from the MUT and come to Taiwan. And I also want to take this chance to invite every USR team. Maybe we can work together and the student come here or the lecturer come here so we can work together to join that workshop. So that's all my presentations. Thank you everyone here.
Professor Ye and Professor Ling and Professor Inta on the video for sharing their work. So now it's almost the lunch time, but we still have one more thing to do together. So when you entering the conference hall earlier, you may notice that there's something special decoration on the exhibition hall. And actually, this is the result of the special innovation to a USR project at the Shijian University to provide a participant with special product from East Kaohsiung. And we would like to invite Assistant Professor Wong Yufeng, who is the PI of the project, to give a brief introduction to us.
Good afternoon. I forgot the time. Many thanks for this very short time to present our product with the project. This project was awarded 1.5 years ago. We work with local communities through our courses. And 1.5 years later, 3 organizations cooperate with us, awarded by international test institutes. So today, we are going to present the certification and the award medal to those our friends from the mountain inside. Okay, so let's start. We are glad to invite Vice President Lin give a short talk.
Pardon, I speak in Mandarin because our distinguished guests from Na玛夏 will come press conference later. 各位好哈，那今天很高兴是来做一个记者会，把台湾 USR 做的成效表现出来，呈现。另外，我们今天很高兴，很多国外的来宾，菲律宾、日本、马来西亚、坦桑尼亚都来跟我们share他们的一些很好的经验哈。那从106年高一也投入 USR 的计划到现在，那我们也注重国际连结、国际影响力，到菲律宾、越南、泰国。在地的 local 影响力，我想投注从那玛夏、旗津、小港到宝来那个老龙，我们都有做哈，充分要表现出我们对 USR 精神的表现。那今天我们其实最主要的是我们请到实践大学来present 他们 USR 的卓越成效哈。他们拿到比利时最佳风味奖，1星跟2星的。那这做 USR 计划里面，我们从最早的教育到产学，到一连串的合作，那这些不只让在地的文化可以得到保留，在地的可以在地化。我们知道一个文化要保留，一定要由自己的人来保留，所以一定要把在地人留下来，把在地文化才能保存下来。要这样做的话，我想产业是一个很重要的链接。所以我们今天就看 就听我们这个实践大学把这一块做这么成效啊，把我们present出来。那我们现在是很感谢我们现在实践大学的刚才的翁助理教授，那还有我们的从那玛夏桃园区的杜思伟区长，杜区长，哦，对，队长在这边，哦，谢谢你来。还有我们桃园区的这个威廉抗力 ，OK， 还有我们桃园县的那个许宪收抗力 ，OK， 还有罗条源抗力。等一下，大家有机会可以到外面品尝一下哈，白茶、红茶，还有这个罗勒面，就是我们由这个我们实验大学帮我们做产学一起连贯做出来的哈。那我们就预祝今天的记者会发表成功。那这个时候我们先代表我们先颁奖给这个耀生原生山茶咖啡威廉夫妻抗力。威廉夫妻是以栽种咖啡，对不对？要不然我们介绍一下你们咖啡。
是主要栽种是山茶，台湾原生山茶。对，我们种植的地方在桃园区宝山里2集团，我们大概海拔在1300，是适合种山茶跟咖啡的地方。然后我们常年就是云雾缭绕，到了中午之后开始会起雾，所以我们的山茶跟咖啡都非常非常的好喝。然后也谢谢这一次实践大学能够帮助我们，然后去参加比利时的峰会评鉴，我们白茶得了2颗星，所以这边谢谢。哎。
一下我们的实验大学林宝元副教务长也莅临现场，谢谢。
那我们接下来要颁发的是邀请我们吴一鸣教授跟桃园区区长帮我们颁发另外一个山茶、白茶、顺发茶园、红茶，对不起，红茶。好，顺发茶园许宪收抗力，请上台。
大家好，我们是来自六龟区顺发茶园，这是我的先生。
大家好，
我叫林美玲，他叫许宪收。那我们会送红茶去送检，去评鉴，是因为，当初我们返乡的时候， 台湾山茶只制作青茶。那因为因客制化的市场上的需求，还有客制化订单，那客人要求我们做红茶和绿茶。那当时长辈觉得红茶和绿茶没有市场，然后我们想说，因为我喜欢喝红茶，小姑家的小叶总都是做红茶，所以我都是去小姑家赠红茶喝。然后先生就问我说：“你为什么那么喜欢喝红茶和奶茶？”说：“因为顺啊，好喝啊。”后来我们就研发红茶，然后也意外红茶变成畅销的产品。那我想说，我们就送红茶去评鉴，那也蛮意外的，得了2颗星的奖项。那感谢实践大学 USR 团队的协助，让我们去比赛，然后得了这个米其林评鉴2星奖。感谢实践大学。
帮我们颁发奖牌。好，我们请区长帮我们颁发证书。请留。好，我们接下来要颁发的是第3个风味罗勒面。我们邀请那个得奖的思源生态农场罗条园伉俪上台。好，那我们邀请那个实践大学副校长林宝元副校长，帮我们颁发讲座。好，我们请3件巴黎永续协会理事长，陪着我们社区伙伴成长的陈忠信先生，帮我们颁发证书。好，那非常谢谢，我们请校长、副校长留步。请副校长帮我们最后鼓励一下，谢谢。
OK， 林副校长，各位师长、区长，各位师长，大家午安哈。抱歉，因为刚刚我在屏东处理一下家里的事情哦，稍微 delay 了一下哦。那我们实践大学总共有5个 IUSR 的那个萌芽型的计划，那个翁老师带领的这个团队就是负责东高的这个部分哈。那非常谢谢翁老师带领的团队，还有我们露露老师，还有雅琪老师哈。那有一句话就是一群人才会走得远哈，一个人走得快哦，所以非常谢谢高一团队给我们这个机会，可以一起合作。那也非常谢谢协力的厂商，我们今天有很好的成果能够呈现哈。那我想我们实践大学未来会在这个部分会再更继续的挹注学校的一些资源哈。那我们不仅开了课，甚至我们这学期也跟一些 IUSR 我们 run 了1年之后，我们觉得有些课程可能需要让学生、让老师然后来开新的课程到实际的场域去。那我们也持续在通识中心开了一些新的课程，希望可以让老师带着学生可以做中学，然后对在地的业者，我们也可以双赢这样子哈。好，那再次的谢谢高一团队还有协力的厂商，也谢谢翁老师带领的团队，希望我们未来会有更多的奖章可以认证。好，谢谢大家，谢谢。
谢谢我们的那个林州长。那我们接下来要邀请那个思源农场我们的罗调员罗先生来跟我们分享一下他那个罗勒面制作的过程，来，掌声欢迎。
谢谢。好，谢谢。好，谢谢校长、副校长还有各位来宾哈。那我们的罗勒面呢是用鱼菜共生还有引菜共生的自然农法来种植的。因为罗勒为什么会选择罗勒呢？是因为罗勒是国际性的一个食品，它有特殊的一个香气，还有特殊的一个风味。那我们因为一般的小朋友他喜欢吃面，但是膳食纤维吃的比较少，我们希望在提升它的摄取膳食纤维，然后还能增加一些特殊的风味在我们的面体里面。所以我们就研发了这个罗勒风味面，也感谢我们那个实践大学 USR 的计划跟我们高一的那个协助，那让我们去参加这一个比赛，所以得到1颗星了。但是我们还是要继续加油努力希望未来可以再进步这样子。感谢大家，谢谢。
It's the time for lunch. So I would like to invite all participants that we're going out for lunch, and then we will come back at 1:20. Okay? Okay, enjoy your lunch. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. And please have your time to have your lunch. Also, we provide the international taste foods outside, so you can enjoy all the foods and the drinks. And 3 of the products were certificated by international test institutes. So you can enjoy your meal with the desserts outside.
Hello, yeah. Saan char? Turn it up. Hello? Yes, ma'am.
Play yung music.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Try natin. Try natin. Distinguished guests, welcome back to Kaviaz Tumananu, the international spread of USR impact. I'm your host for this afternoon, Dr. Pamela So, an assistant professor of the Department of Fragrance and Cosmetic Science here at Kaohsiung Medical University and a member of the Namasha project team. This afternoon, we will have 5 short presentations, including 2 esteemed guests from the Philippines. Before we begin the presentations, let us invite the students from Mandaluyong EduConnect Scholars to perform the Dance of Mandaluyong. Please give them a warm round of applause. Please give them a warm round of applause. Please give them a warm round of applause.
Saan nagmumula itong liwanag? Hindi nagdidilim sa buong magdamag. Sa islang ng ilaw na iyong dala, lahat ng araw gumaganda. Taas baba kanan kaliwa, saan ka man magpunta, liwanag ang iyong dala. Di nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Di nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Itong liwanag sa mukha mo nababakas, itong sinag sa puso mo lumalabas. Saan ka man magpunta, lahat nakaabang, kaya smile ka lang, smile ka lang. Taas baba kanan kaliwa, saan ka man magpunta, liwanag ang iyong dala. Nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Hindi nakakasawang ngiti mong nakakahawa, di nakakasawang ngiti. Ang init ng iyong dating, ang init ng iyong galing, ang init ng iyong dating, ang init ng iyong galing. Enjoy, joy, 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 mapapa-oy, oy, 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 oy. Enjoy, joy, 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 yan ang Pinoy. Oy, 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 oy. Ang saya, yeah, ang saya, yeah, ang saya, yeah, ang saya. Taas baba kanan kaliwa, saan ka man magpunta, liwanag ang iyong dala. Kanan kaliwa, saan ka man magpunta, liwanag ang iyong dala. Nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw
Scholars of Addition Hills, Mandaluyong, Philippines. Despite living with significant challenges, these hurdles form the remarkable scholars to excel academically and in extracurricular activities, earning them a unique opportunity. Thanks to the EduConnect Southeast Asia Association, these students traveled to southern Taiwan for an enriching learning experience. They visited universities and institutions, forged valuable connections, and received scholarships and sponsorships. Armed with newfound knowledge and skills, the scholars aspire to complete their studies and return to the Philippines, where they plan to collaborate with local government units and other institutions. Their goal is to use their talents and experiences to contribute to nation building, aiming to achieve great things for their country and for God. Now, I am thrilled to introduce you again the Mandaluyong Scholars of Barangay Addition Hills and their outstanding performance of Tinikling. This traditional dance is a vibrant fusion of Filipino cultural heritage, reflects the resilience and creativity of these young scholars. Tinikling is more than just a dance. It's a testament to their dedication, hard work, and a passion for their heritage. Through precise movements and rhythmic grace, they tell a story of hope and perseverance, showcasing the rich cultural tapestry in the Philippines. These scholars continue to inspire us, honoring their past and paving the way for a brighter future. Let's welcome again the Mandaluyong EduConnect scholars as they perform Tinikling. Let's give them a round of applause.
喂，测试123，测试123，测试123有了，自己把它关掉，穷紧张。
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. We're about to start the afternoon session in about 5 minutes. So kindly settle down in your seats and make your way back here inside the hall. Thank you very much. distinguished guests, welcome back to Kaviaz Tumananu, the international spread of USR impact. I'm your host for this afternoon, Dr. Pamela So, an assistant professor from the Department of Fragrance and Cosmetic Science here at Kaohsiung Medical University and a member of the NAMASIA project team. This afternoon, we will have 5 short presentations, including 2 esteemed guests from the Philippines. Before we begin the presentations, let us invite the students from Mandaluyong EduConnect Scholars to perform the Dance of Mandaluyong. Please give them a warm round of applause.
Saan nagmumula itong liwanag? Hindi nagdidilim sa buong magdamag. Sa islaw ng ilaw na iyong dala, lahat ng araw gumaganda. Taas baba kanan kaliwa, saan ka man magpunta, liwanag ang iyong dala. Nangingiti, nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Nangingiti, nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Itong liwanag sa mukha mo nababakas, itong sinag sa puso mo lumalabas. Saan ka man magpunta, lahat nakaabang, kaya smile ka lang, smile ka lang. Taas baba kanan kaliwa, saan ka man magpunta, liwanag ang iyong dalabi. Nangingiti, nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Nangingiti, nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Hindi nakakasawang ngiti mong nakakahawa, di nakakasawang ngiti. Ang init ng iyong dating, ang init ng iyong galing, ang init ng iyong dating, ang init ng iyong galing. Enjoy, joy, 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 mapapa-oy, oy, 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 oy. Enjoy, joy, 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 yan ang Pinoy. Oy, 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 oy. Ang saya, yeah, ang saya, yeah, ang saya, yeah, ang saya. Taas baba kanan kaliwa, saan ka man magpunta, liwanag ang iyong dala. Kanan kaliwa, saan ka man magpunta, liwanag ang iyong dala. Nangingiti, nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Nangingiti, nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Pinangingiti, nangingiti, nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Nangingiti, nangingiti mo ako, ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko. Ikaw ang sunshine ko.
Mandaluyong City, Philippines. Despite living with significant challenges, these hurdles formed the remarkable scholars to excel academically and in extracurricular activities, earning them to a unique opportunity. Thanks to the EduConnect Southeast Asia Association, these students traveled to southern Taiwan for an enriching learning experience. They visited universities and institutions, forged valuable connections, and received scholarships and sponsorships. Armed with newfound knowledge and skills, the scholars aspire to complete their studies and return to the Philippines, where they plan to collaborate with local governments and other institutions. Their goal is to use their talents and experiences to contribute to nation building, aiming to achieve great things for their country and for God. Now, I am thrilled to introduce you again, Mandaluyong scholars from Barangay Addition Hills, and their outstanding performance of Tinikling. This traditional dance is a vibrant fusion of Filipino cultural heritage, reflects the resilience and creativity of these young scholars. Tinikling is more than just a dance. It is a testament to their dedication, hard work, and passion for their heritage. Through precise movements and rhythmic grace, they tell a story of hope and perseverance, showcasing the cultural tapestry of the Philippines. These scholars continue to inspire us, honoring their past and paving their way for a brighter future. Let's welcome again Mandaluyong EduConnect scholars as they perform Tinikling. Let's give them a round of applause.
Thank you, Mandaluyong EduConnect scholars, for that wonderful and energizing performance. To start off our afternoon session, we will have a warm speech to be given by Dean Giovanni Francis Legaspi, the Dean of the UP Asian Institute of Tourism, with the topic Cultural Exchange for Harmonious Convergence. This keynote will explore how cultural exchange promotes harmonious coexistence and will share practical experiences from the Asian region. He will be joined by Associate Professor Reil G. Cruz, Associate Professor Maria Carmela M. Ibanez, Research Associate Maria Rose Jalin-Manalo, all from the UP Asian Institute of Tourism, as well as Ms. Joana Regina Alberto, co-founder and managing partner of the Ignite House of Innovation. Please help me to welcome our esteemed guests with a warm round of applause.
Thank you very much. Am I good? Yes, hi. Thank you very much and good afternoon to everyone. Before I proceed, I would like to again acknowledge and present our team members from the University of the Philippines, Asian Institute of Tourism. We have Professor Reil G. Cruz. Thank you. We have Professor Carmela Ibanez, a researcher, Maria Jalin-Manalo, and of course, a graduate of the UP Asian Institute of Tourism, Joana Lontoc Alberto. First, I would like to thank the Mandaluyong scholars for presenting and sharing a cultural dance from the Philippines. So that precedes my presentation about cultural exchange for harmonious learning, convergence. And I'll be taking you to a quick history of the Philippines through important landmarks and influences of cultural values and exchange for harmonious convergence. So first, I would like you to focus on Intramuros, and that will be on the upper right side of the screen. And that is evidently structure a community during the Spanish colonial period in the Philippines. So we were occupied by Spain from 1565 to 1898 for almost about 300 years. So practically, this is an urban district and historic walled city within Metro Manila. So the name of Intramuros, in Spanish word meaning within walls, would refer to the fortified city founded shortly after 1571 by a Spanish conquistador, Miguel Lopez de Legaspi. So Intramuros, though formerly a subject of a viceroyalty of New Spain in Mexico City back then, it became the capital of the new Spanish island Dominion and flourished the 17th and 18th centuries. So the area is about 59 hectares within the original 20-foot, 6-meter thick walls that contain important architectural designs and structures of the Spanish colonial government, places of worship, and defense force of Manila back then. And then moving to another important community up in the north of the Philippines, if you can focus on the lower right photo here, Vigan City. Vigan is the most intact example in Asia of a planned Spanish colonial town. And this is established and founded in 16th century. So its architecture reflects the coming together of cultural elements from elsewhere in the Philippines, in fact, even from China and those of the Europe and Mexico, that create a unique culture and townscape without parallels anywhere in East and Southeast Asia. So it became an important trading post back then in the Philippines, and the urban plan of the town closely conforms with the Renaissance grid plan, and Vigan, as a contemporary Spanish colonial town, mirrors and reflects Latin America in the historic core. So if you look at this closely, Vigan is a unique area for having preserved much of its Hispanic colonial character, particularly its grid street plan and pattern in historic urban layout and its significance on the different architectural influences that are blended to create a harmonious landscape and townscape. And by the way, this is one of the recognized UNESCO World Heritage Site in the Philippines. So I will walk you through another historical landmark, and as part of the history of the Philippines during the American colonial period, and this is in 1898 to 1946, and that will be on the upper left side of the screen, the Rizal Park. The Rizal Monument is a national treasure in the Philippines. It's a national monument of the Philippine hero, Jose Rizal. And this was designed by a Swiss sculptor, Richard Kisling, and this was unveiled in 1913 during the American colonial occupation. So the monument depicts Rizal in an overcoat holding a book that represents his novels Noli Me Tangere and El Filibusterismo. These are two publications or books that vividly express through stories of communities, nation, and the struggles during the Spanish occupation in the Philippines. And some of the important figures here, the 3 stars, which I hope you can see on the triangle on top of that monument, represent the 3 major islands in the Philippines, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. And in this particular structure, the figures at the back of the monument, unfortunately we can't see that right now, symbolize the country's natural resources. And a mother rearing her child, you can see that on both left and right side, with 2 young boys reading signify or mirrors family and education. So these structures, important landmarks, and national treasures in the Philippines would often represent and create cultural value and meanings and reflections of how educational system in the country evolved. Another important aspect of how we can look at development of infrastructures related to our history, if you can look at the next slide right beside the University of the Philippines, the Quezon Memorial, and this is during the post-colonial period. And this is where the Quezon Memorial Shrine is. It's a major park in Quezon City. And Manuel L. Quezon is a leader of the independence movement of the Philippines during the American occupation in the country. So if you can see, the structure again would represent something symbolic. The 3 columns are adorned with 3 grieving bowed angels holding Sampaguita, the national flower of the Philippines. And the 3 columns or pylons represent, again, the 3 major islands, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. On the lower left, Makati City, now in a modern society, a contemporary time, is a city south central of Luzon in the Philippines. It is famous for a lot of financial districts and industrial suburb of Manila, as well as important business and government institutions and offices of foreign embassies. We look at various sites that have been developed all throughout different generations that would reflect the different occupations of the Philippines. And of course, where I come from, we represent the University of the Philippines. As a mandate of the National University under its unique charter in 2008, Republic Act 9500, the University of the Philippines is mandated to perform its unique and distinctive leadership in higher education and development. And as such, we look at leading in setting academic standards and initiating innovations in teaching, research, faculty development, academic freedom, academic excellence, and commitment to national development. As an example, the University of the Philippines has 8 constituent universities, 1 autonomous college, and located in 17 different campuses from north to south of the Philippines. In total, we have about 240 undergraduate programs, 402 graduate programs, and we have produced 39 national scientists, 40 national artists, 7 out of the 17 presidents of the Philippines, and 15 chief justices of the Supreme Court of the Philippines. So UP Diliman, one of the 8 constituent universities and the flagship campus, has 27 degree granting units. And part of it should be looking at emphasizing social responsibility, where the university is committed to serve the Filipino nation and humanity, and relate its activities to the needs of the Filipino people, their aspirations for social progress, transformation, and provide venues for student volunteerism. Aside from this, we look at undertakings and comprehensive support programs for sports, because I've noticed earlier in some of the engagements with EduConnect, the College of Human Kinetics have been in Kaohsiung to train and provide some meaningful exercise as part of the learning exchange program. The guiding principle of the University of the Philippines: honor, excellence, democratic governance, service to the community and nation. So commitment of the university has a long tradition, honor and excellence, and we are guided through this, representing collegiality, accountability, transparency, and active participation among university's constituents. Accessibility and responsiveness as well, innovativeness and creativity, and that practically would be aligned with the IUSR philosophy. Now moving on, taking you through a quick brief history of the Philippines through important landmarks. And this is what we are looking at and considering. We are celebrating in the University of the Philippines, Diliman, the 75th anniversary of the move from UP Manila. After the war, Manila in particular has been devastated, and we have to look for another campus. And the Diliman campus in Quezon City has been a new site for the development of a new campus. So we're celebrating this year our 75th anniversary, and part of an innovation, creativity, and responsiveness to the need for creating cultural exchange and tourism activities. We looked at developing the walking tours within our campus. Now later, this will also be explained by our colleague, and I would like to specifically focus on 4 themed walking tours in the university. And we're talking about the campus here. As mentioned earlier, we have about 493 hectares area for the UP Diliman campus. So we have developed 4 themed walking tours, and one of which will be appreciating the public arts and architecture. So we want tourists, visitors, people who would like to visit the university not only to learn, but also to look at the biodiversity and ecosystem of the campus, learn about the artwork and architectural buildings that have played important role in the history of the country. And we also have the Diliman fauna, looking at and appreciating the 115 endemic species and migratory bird species in the UP campus, the historical buildings, and at the same time, the Diliman flora. So these walking tours are existing. So we have returned this for the 75th anniversary of the UP Diliman in celebration of our institution as a university campus in Quezon City. So green spaces and biodiversity is very important for us. UP Diliman is one of the last green spaces in Metro Manila. The green spaces would often be looked at and considered to enhance learning environment for the university and providing relaxation, research, and teaching. So in recognition, we try to achieve the goals aligned with SDGs as well. One would be create an actively stand committee on biodiversity, maintain database of the campus flora and fauna, create and display a habitat and biodiversity map of the campus, promote appreciation of the role of biodiversity, enhance greening using native and/or edible plants in and around its buildings, avoid cutting of trees whenever possible, conduct regular activities on campus that will protect, preserve, and enhance the environment. So I will end with that. I'll pass it on to one of our colleagues to talk about more of our initiatives in UP Diliman. But for an ending, on my part, we invite everyone to visit the University of the Philippines Diliman to co-create, co-innovate, co-learn, collaborate to enhance learning environment with relaxation, research, and teaching in the last green space in Metro Manila at the University of the Philippines Diliman. Thank you very much.
Mabuhay. RJ Manalo here, one of the university researchers of the Asian Institute of Tourism. And yes, as you can see, the university is itself an iconic tourist spot. Hence, our mandate is to preserve, continue to develop, and sustain its heritage. So that I would like to share. In 2019, we started the 4 themes in celebration of the 70th anniversary of our transfer from UP Manila and to now the UP Diliman campus. And our participants, the tourists, had this word cloud, and these are their thoughts, their ideas, what they thought of the 4 themes of the Lakad Gunita. This 2024, we are renaming it, but still a walking tour at par, and it's called Balik Tanaw. Balik Tanaw because malayong lupain amin Di rin magbabago ang damdamin. That is a part of the UP Naming Mahal hymn. And that is precisely what keeps us together. That is why, due to the clamor of the alumni, of the students, of the faculty, and our esteemed friends, we want to tell you, we want to say what changed, what remained in the university that nurtured them, that is nurturing us now, and that will be nurturing the future scholar ng bayan. Maraming salamat po.
Good afternoon. I'm Carmela Ibanez, the Director for Tourism Research and Extension Services of UPAIT. I will be discussing the QR code project that the Asian Institute of Tourism is currently implementing at the University of the Philippines, Diliman. UP Diliman receives thousands of visitors each week, like researchers, joggers, food enthusiasts, and people who simply would like to relax at the open spaces and marvel at the beauty of our 493-hectare campus. Each of the beautiful and historic buildings around the campus core, or what we call the academic oval, has a story to tell. But this story has a lot of versions, some of which have no basis. This is why UPAIT came up with the idea of giving our visitors facts, purely facts, about selected buildings in UP Diliman and some of the artworks around it through QR codes. This project allows our visitors to do self-guided tours within the campus whenever they like. This month, UPAIT has begun installing QR code stands in front of the buildings. Each signage has 3 QR codes. One contains photos and information in English. Another contains photos and information in Filipino, our national language in the Philippines. And the third QR code contains audiovisual presentations for the visually impaired. We'll show old and new photos of UP Diliman and the buildings, including the transfer of the oblation from the Manila campus to Diliman in 1949. We also included facts about the history of the building, the architect, the architectural design, its current use, and the artworks in and around the building. This is our way of paying homage to the national artists who helped shape UP Diliman into what it is now. This project is not just about the generation of QR codes, but it is more of the generation of content, the research that we have done for the information that we will include in the QR codes. Although content creation entails a lot of time and effort, we would like to replicate this in tourist destinations, especially in heritage districts where many heritage structures have fallen into a sad state of disrepair. With the interest that the QR codes may generate in these heritage sites, we hope that the tourists would visit these attractions and more funds for heritage conservation may be earned. Maybe we can bring the QR code project here in Kaohsiung as well to probably turn industrial parks to tourist destinations through QR codes. I hope that through this project we can contribute to SDG 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities, with the promotion of history and culture. And of course, we also contribute to SDG 17, Partnership for the Goals. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, Joana Alberto. I'm a great graduate of UP, AI Asian Institute of Tourism. I'm not going to mention the year anymore. Am I trustworthy? This was what Dr. Wu, I don't think is here right now, asked me the other day. Without hesitation, I said yes. We are into innovation and we work fast. Ignite House of Innovation is uniquely positioned at the nexus of corporate venture capital and innovation. You've never met anyone like us. Our day job is early stage venture capital, where the greatest and often only asset for funding is human capital that must perform at superhuman levels to achieve 50 to 100 times ROI targets. This is the only way we make money. In VC, in venture capital, we fail to operationalize peak performance in the people we're invested in. Our companies don't survive, and we lose all the money. This is the unique skill set we bring. VC is the business of investing in people and empowering their inner superhero. Over the past decade, we've invested hundreds of millions of pesos in people who make the impossible happen every day. People who create vastly better tomorrows by building high-performing teams and cultures today. From our world of VC and startups to corporate and academe, we bring data-driven, battle-tested, relentlessly honed best practices that have helped us operationalize innovation, systemic problem-solving at scale, and a culture of customer ownership, malasakit in Filipino, in all things, in everyone we touch. This is what it means to ignite, to live our deepest truth, and so fulfill our highest potential and greatest promise for joy, meaning, success, and impact. A life fully lived. Why are you here? If you are here because you truly believe in the mission of USR, it's because you listen to your truths. Our presence proves we deeply care about making lives better. So quickly, let me share with you the Ignite operating system. Genius. We start with our genius. Every one of us is a genius. We are one-of-a-kind individuals. Purpose. This genius points to purpose, and purpose to genius. This unique gift points us not just to passion, but to the problem or pain that we are born to heal. Service. We can only give what we have. What we have must be shared and live for the benefit of others. A purpose bigger than ourselves. And mission, we all understand this. If we are true to ourselves and brave, our talent and purpose will naturally lead us to a mission we share with others. This mission will be about helping a slice of humanity with their unique problems, which we are born to do. USR is heavy on collaboration. Our shared mission naturally leads to working together. Collaboration requires combining our unique gifts, our unique genius, which leads to innovation. When we combine our unique genius, we can innovate and create new things together. Since 2017, we have been ideating, prototyping, iterating, launching, and relaunching solutions with corporate, startups, and even students. We need to bring this to our youth to mold them into high-income, high-impact innovators. We need to empower our youth to bring them back to their truths, not driven by the false sense of self that the social media is telling them. We are collaborating with universities to make this happen. Today, we are extending our invitation to all of you who are here representing your universities to handpick your top 10 student leaders and have them join our 100-day full scholarship Young Fellows Innovator in Residence. They will be guided all throughout their 100-day journey to launch more impactful projects or solutions that's sustainable and scalable. Accelerate their career and growth pathways anchored on their genius, purpose, service, all the way to present or maybe even pitch their project to Ignite's network of startups, corporates, and investors. I am Joana Alberto, co-founder of managing partner of Ignite House of Innovation. Let's collaborate.
Okay, it's my pleasure to be the last to present on behalf of our group. My name is Reil Cruz, and I'll be talking about our engagement with local tourism officers for tourism planning capacity building. Local tourism officers play a central role in the development of tourism in the Philippines. However, many of them are not capacitated or don't have the technical knowledge on what to do with their tourism development. That's why one of our key projects as AIT is to partner with them so that we can transfer knowledge as well as our experiences to the local tourism officers. Okay, so I have made a framework to guide me in this presentation. So at the institutional level, UP Diliman, or actually the UP system, supports our extension projects through an extension grant. Okay, it is now worth about 75,000 new Taiwan dollar, and it used to be just 50 new Taiwan dollar. So I remember we were the first, Dean Vanny and I were the first to have such extension grants from AIT. But now, because of inclusion, not only the faculty, but also our staff are able to come up with their proposals. So we come up with partnerships with LGU. UP gives the money and the human resources. The LGU takes care of the accommodation, transportation, and incidental expenses at the local level. And then for implementation, AIT deploys a training team comprised of the leader and the team members who may be composed of faculty, staff, and other employees. Of course, the research and extension personnel. Okay, so we come up with topics and we present them through lectures and workshops. And through the inputs of the stakeholders at the local level, you are able to come up with some draft or framework for their tourism development. Okay, and then the output will be in terms of the persons or the number of people trained. Okay, of course, the outcome will come out later on, maybe a few years down the road. But at least we have trained about 100 or so people who will be able to somewhat draft their own local tourism development plans, which now include both the cultural and arts component. And this plan is very important for them to get the so-called seal of good local governance. And that comes with some reward from the Department of Local Government, DILG, the Department of Interior and Local Government. So one example of this is a draft for the Northern Samar Provincial Tourism Plan. And of course, this come up with some offshoot projects. For example, they need more inputs to come up with more detailed components of that tourism master plan. So they still refer to AIT for such human resource or technical expertise. So moving forward, we're actually looking at least 2 more within the next two months, engaging with the province of Tawi-Tawi and Oslob, Cebu. So when we come back from Taiwan, we rest for 1 day, and then there's something more to do for the rest of the team. So that's AIT for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to our esteemed guests for their presentation on cultural convergence and how it affects national development, as well as introducing the beautiful and historic UP Diliman campus, as well as the tourism planning capacity building. We will now proceed with the 5th keynote speech entitled Coffee, International Talent Cultivation, Exchange and Learning. This project showcases the collaboration between Taiwanese and Thai universities under the Taiwan-Thailand University Alliance for implementing SDG Goal 1. Through talent development and exchange in the coffee industry, both sides aim to enhance their technical and market competitiveness, cultivating talent with international mobility. Let us all welcome Associate Professor Cai Zongpo from National Chinan University, Department of Tourism, Leisure, and Hospitality Management, and their international partner, Associate Professor and Deputy Dean Kesini Gadpayak from Chiang Mai University Faculty of Agriculture. Let us give them a warm round of applause.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Babson Tsai, or Zhongbo Tsai, can call me that, and I'm from Jinan University. Same as the Professor Su. Actually, he was there for a very long time. And this is Azan Kapaya online. I can see you actually, your face is there. And we try to do together, as in we don't have 15-15, we do it together. And then some part I'll pass it to her to explain more. Okay, let's roll it. Okay, outline. This is our outline. Basically, we're going to talk about this project. What's the focus? I actually encountered USR project about 7 years ago, basically. And at the time, we were thinking about what can we do? Because we are professors, and what we do is research and teaching. And, you know, all this, you know, a lot of like SDG indicators, what can we do for it actually? We are thinking about it 7 years ago, and we didn't have a clue. So I was thinking about like in Asia, especially in East and Southeast Asia, Japan actually moved a little bit faster than us. So we were thinking about to learn or to borrow some idea and pattern from Japan, and then maybe to share the idea with Southeast Asia. When you can Google USR or University Social Responsibility online, you will see Taiwan, 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 Taiwan. There's no America, there's no other countries. It's interesting that this idea, I think other countries are doing that for a very long time, I think. But this USR, this term, is already bound with Taiwan now. Yeah, that's an interesting part. And it's something we should be proud of, actually. Okay. So basically, we'll be talking about the points. And then our framework, directions, and team, and then the partnership, and the paradigm shift. Paradigm shift is actually proposed by Dr. Su. He mentioned about we have been doing all this stuff. And then if you don't have the support from MOE, Mission Education, can you continue? If you have created a pattern, then even without the fundings, I think it can still be working. You know, that's the idea. That's the whole idea MOE is pushing. And then paradigm shift for the students' practice and the future cooperation and changes and the challenges. All right. When we talk about USR, we all have some challenge and issue and problem first. In Nantou or in Taiwan, we are facing a kind of similar problem with Japan now. We are losing, our population is aging. And we are located in Puli, right? Puli, Nantou is considered to be the countryside. And countryside, younger generation, they don't want to stay. They move to cities. So if you go to the local community, you only see students and the local, a little bit elder, senior populations. So in that situation, how do you improve that situation? How do you make it better? That's the challenge for this USR. We try to try to hold the younger generation to the local area, and then try to provide service or even perfect the service quality. For younger generation, they like cool stuff. They don't want to work in the uncool industry. They want to work in the coffee shops. So that's why in our project we including coffee. Coffee is cool, considered to be cool for younger generation. Okay. And then we try to cultivate the talents and then try to detain or hold the younger generation to stay in Puli. Now it's actually in Nantou. We try to hold them back to stay and to work in that area. And then with the technology and try to create try to cultivate the talent that not only to have one skills, have more than one skills actually. And in international cooperation, actually this project has been going for 6 to 7 years already. It went through the pandemic period. So we actually have the big challenge whenever you couldn't do anything, you couldn't fly to other countries, all you can do is do online. So after the pandemic, things actually went better, actually. So we try to develop deeper relationship with other countries. We are creating the circle I think there are some universities here. We have TJA Alliance, like 4 Japanese universities, 6 Taiwan universities. We have the alliance. We also have the alliance between Taiwan and Thailand. We are trying to create that. Because once you create alliance, then it will be easier for them to move each other. Because between 2 universities, sometimes without you, it's not working. Because always you are the most important person in the project. But if we have the alliance, then even without you, they are moving somehow. Okay, that's the whole idea, we think, actually. And then the key or the spirit of our project is to borrow the experience from Japan and spread the spirit to Southeast Asia. That's the whole idea for this project. Okay, this is our structure, basically. And all you can see here, we actually we use the tourism because most of our professors in this project is from business and tourism. So we try to improve the quality of tourism industry and improve the quality of the company we in the industry, trying to attract more tourists. So the younger generation can stay in that industry and revitalize local region. And then we try to comply with SDG. Then using the power experience and then spreading the idea to Southeast Asia, and based on 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 sub-projects. One is called Advanced Coffee Industry. The idea is to create more jobs, all right? Because coffee is very new for Taiwan, drink coffee actually. And valuing tourism industry, upgrading feature industry, and we're using that supporting system is digital technology integration and cross-disciplinary talent cultivation. These 5 sub-projects we've been doing so far. And 2 supporting, 3 are men. And then using international platform to communicate with other different universities. All right? And this is our team members. We have, most of them, they are actually, you can tell they are from management background, basically. Tourism, management, and you can see here the red part. Today is supposed to be Dr. Chen, PI, but he had another appointment, so I came here on his behalf. And international corporations and advanced coffee industry, and then upgrading. So we have different professors in charge of different sub-projects, basically. I'll just give you the overview. All right? All right, this is some, we said, because this topic is about coffee, so we actually skipped the Japan part. We only do the Thailand part, basically. So because we are supposed to invite Japanese speaker, basically, but my partner, she is very bad in English. So she said, no, I don't want to go. I cannot speak English. So then we just go focus on Thai coffee today, basically. All right, Dr. Kapaya, you want to share about our stuff here? Thank you. Let me just explain it PowerPoint a bit. This is the first step we actually move. For USR project, normally it's professor will go there to see the situation first. Then we'll bring our student over there. And during the visit, we found it's different from what we thought. In Taiwan, we think we are kind of advanced, but no, actually they are pretty good as well. And we went there, we realized, for coffee, Taiwan doesn't have land that much. So whenever we are making coffee, we do something expensive. Have you heard of geisha before? Geisha. It's a very expensive breed. We try to grow the expensive coffee to sell in a very higher price in that case. But Thailand, they have a very good technology and plantation of coffee. Even though they are improving their selling and then other appliances. That's why in the end, we try to do something different. We learn from each other. We bring our techniques. This professor, Dr. Jen, he is the expert of coffee. He has QI and different licenses as well. He also created like coffee leaf tea, coffee cherry tea, coffee vinegar, and a lot of different coffee associated products. And we try to bring that idea to Thailand and then kind of exchange idea. And then we learn from there how they create, how to teach their students to plant coffee. So later, the next slide is we bring our students over there to learn how they grow coffee, right?
Yeah, okay, because you see in Thailand, we have the area for planting coffee around 40,000 hectares for coffee plantings. And in the northern part, we are almost planting the Arabica coffee, and we have Robusta coffee in the southern part of Thailand also. So let's start for the next activities. So it is my pleasure to visit Maju in this conference. It was very beautiful and nice place, and it is very right place to discussion about the community-based tourism. So in this forum, so we share a lot for the data about Thailand tourism, and also something advantage and something disadvantage or maybe problem during promoting our Thai tourism too. So as well as we think about and strategies to promote the sustainable tourism, because after the COVID crisis, so we try to promote by our side. People are thinking about come back to the nature. So that's why agro-tourism and also the community-based tourism become very famous in Thailand. So we hope that this forum was a very great start for our international link from university worldwide to the D&D industry in Taiwan. So in Thailand, so we also learn a lot about the communities and your signature in Maju or also in the other parts of Taiwan. So it's very interesting, and we try to promote the best thing together. So as we start to get ideas and we know each other's, and also we can strengthen our business for tourist business, internationals, to fulfill our gaps for opportunities for each country. So we know something like, okay, in Thai tourism, there are something special that may impress our tourists. And also I found that so many people from Thailand also check in Taiwan always. And I have, very nice friend there. And during our visit, we have chance to have connect and also think more and more than the project we did. So we try to create more research together at that time. Yeah.
Okay. This one is more like the previous slides is we found out they have coffee and we want to do something about coffee. And I realized because our primary goal is to make our tourism industry better for the Nantou area. So we think we are already in touch with Chiang Mai University. Why not just do something more? and to kind of expand the tourism industry, to borrow their experience. We know Thailand is the top tourism destination in the whole Asia. In the whole Asia. They're Bangkok. I think last year the tourism received is 40 million tourism received 1 year. That's a lot, really a lot. Comparing Taiwan is about 4 million. So we want to borrow their experience, see if we can actually do some change to our project, basically. All right, let's keep going. All right.
So after we have a really nice forum together, so in the next few months, so we are very pleased to welcome all 18 teachers and students from National Shinan University for our short course 5-day program in CMU. So this time we have a very nice time together, and we can share in details because we have more time to have discussions, and we can find some, let's say, the gimmick or some specialties that we can prove or we can share each other's. So it was very good time to share the experience in the planting coffee roasting, and also something technique about extractions. So the coffee production actually in Thailand, so we serve for the community base also, especially in Highland, and is established to planting coffee around 1971, about, let's say, 55 years ago, since our King Rama IX has established the Royal Project Foundations. As you might know, in Thailand, we have many units for the Royal Project Foundations along Thailand. And that's why we begin with that, because we use the coffee for fighting drug problem last, let's say, 60 years ago. And this business turned very good to help communities. And the first Arabica coffees was planted in our Highland station. So that's why we are showing the group to visit our Highland stations, as well as spread to many experimental plots in Chiang Rai and in other provinces. So from our experience, 55 years, so we developed the knowledge from seedling to cupping for coffee plantations, because in Chiang Mai we are focusing more on the plantations, and the Shinan University always doing best for the fulfill art for the cupping and roasting techniques. So that's why we can collaborate and we can think something about communities and the co-research together. So in another part, let's share the video. I think maybe it's better for the afternoon presentation from us.
Okay. So this PowerPoint slides is about, we go there to learn the beginning, how they actually plant the coffee. And by the time they come back, they learn how to make coffee, how to do barista and other stuff in Taiwan. So it's more like a whole training process for students. Let's go. This is a video. Can you just go click? There's no sound. It's supposed to be. It's okay. I just go explain a bit. It's the recording of documenting. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
So maybe Professor can explain our activity during the run video. So actually, I cannot hear the video, but I can explain a little bit for our activities.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Yes, also, so we have a chance to work together. At the beginning, we know each other and we share our knowledge about coffee. They also have a chance to visit many kinds of coffee shop in Chiang Mai, and they also sending you the video for presentation coffee production in Chiang Mai. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, shall we go to this slide, Professor?
I mean, me? Okay, let me just talk about this.
Okay.
Let me go first. I'll let you guys let you talk later then. It's a timeline, basically. It's more like we go there and to learn what we can actually do, and then we bring students there and bring her back to Taiwan. That's what we call exchange, basically. So this is more, we invite her to share her experience. Because for Thailand, it's pretty, for CMU even, USR is it's a new idea for them as well. So they are still learning this idea. But I think they are doing that because in Thailand, they call this kind of activity Royal Project. Their king is doing Royal Project to improve local farmers' life. So they do something about coffee as well. It's different from USR. It's more like the government is supporting everything. And ours is more MOE supporting university to do this similar, but a little bit different anyway. And basically, she came over to share a lot of different forums, such as the Thai economy, rural economy, sustainable development, and we also went to Konkan as well. The reason we try to create a Thailand and Taiwan alliance between different universities and Taiwan as well. We try to create that. And so it will be more sustainable. You want to explain a bit more about this?
Yeah, so I think this may be the last slide for me. But actually in CMU visions, we also have the vision of CMU to commit the social responsibility for sustainable development through the innovation. So because Chiang Mai University, we are located in the northern part, and we also have responsibility to take care of the northern part of Thailand. And the ideas of the university also have to take care of the community in the northern part of Thailand, and also the culture and Lana culture in Thailand too. So I think whenever I have chance to visit Taiwan, I always try to have time to visit national Chinan universities to have a cup of coffee, and then we can discuss about the future collaborations. So I'm very happy to talk and to give an ideas with your colleagues and your students, because I have never say no for all of your invitations. So I came to Taiwan anytime if you invited me. So from my last visit, so I just come back, and then last visit we are more focusing on the rural economies, agro-tourism, and the sustainable way to promote the local business for both Thailand and Taiwan, because we share something similarities in culture and also our food on things, but we also can find some signature for our charming. So that's why I think we will have a very nice collaborations, and we try the many opportunity to share more on the USR project. And we hope that, so we are not just only the collaboration, because we do more than collaborations.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And then later on, we also have a lot of different teacher and student as well. We do all this knowledge learning, and then we pass on to different professors for them to spread our knowledges. That's the whole teachers and student, the group. We actually form out of different groups for that. Okay, this is our future challenge. We will actually continue our activity with them, and also now we have TZ Alliance, but we haven't have the Taiwan-Thailand Alliance yet. So we're going to create that basically with Khon Kaen and Chiang Mai and Prince Songkhla to create this alliance for the future projects. And then in order to be sustained, even without the support from MOE, we will work very hard on that. That's everything. Thank you so much for your listening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Associate Professor Tsai and Deputy Dean Kesini, for your presentation on the international collaboration focusing on the coffee industry for talent cultivation, which would enhance their skills and deepen their understanding on global trends and sustainable tourism and development. Now we proceed with the keynote speech 6, entitled Based in Cantha, Vietnam, Looking at EIA's Sustainable Practices in Southeast Asia, presented by Professor Tsai Shen-Long from the National Taiwan University of Science and Technology, or Taiwan Tech Department of Chemical Engineering. He is also the Vice President of the International Affairs Office and co-principal investigator of Taiwan Tech's Engineer in Action program. This project showcases the collaboration between Taiwan and Vietnam in environmental impact assessment, enhancing local capabilities and standards in environmental protection through sustainable practices, together with their international partner, Professor Long Hyun Vu Tan from Cantha University Department of Chemical Engineering. Let us welcome them with a warm round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to say thank you to the Kaohsiung Medical University and the headquarters of the USR project for their invitation to join this symposium. I have to say this is a very successful symposium. As you can see, we have professors from different countries, as well as different universities, and as well as from different colleges. Yeah. So before my talk, professors are from social sciences, from business school, from the College of Design, and then now we move to College of Engineering. Yeah, yes, yeah. So we are going to talk about engineers in action. Okay. So first of all, I would like to introduce our group members. As for this project, it's not possible without team members. So we have now we have 8 professors from different departments. Currently now, we have Professor Benji Wan, which is the PI of this project, sitting there. Yes, and then we have Professor Shen-Long Tsai, which is standing on the stage now. And then our co-PI, Professor Cho Young Wang, which is there. Yeah, and then our Vice President, Professor Liu, now is in another country, so he is not here today. And then Professor Fu Chen-den now has another meeting, so it's also not here. And Professor Xu now is in Japan, so it's also not here. And then Professor Chen now is in USA, so it's also not here. And Professor Guo now is in Union Tech, because today he also has a meeting in Union Tech, so he is not here today. And then apart from the professors in Taiwan, we also have our partner universities, professor, like Professor Wawa from ITS, Professor Tang from Cantha University, and Professor Felicia from Widya Mandala Catholic University, Surabaya, and also Professor Suryadi from Widya Mandala Catholic University, Surabaya. And apart from the professors, we also have our student leaders. Yeah, and we have 4 very outstanding student leaders. And currently we have two student leaders also join this symposium. And then is the Miss Vicky, yeah, over there, yeah. And then also Mrs. Winnie, yeah, over there, yeah, Xingyi, yeah, yeah. Without the four important student leaders, yeah, it would be very difficult for this project to move smoothly. Yeah. And then also we have a project manager, which is over there. But then she didn't put her yeah, photo here. Yeah. Okay. So before talking about the engineers in action, I would like to show this figure first. Okay, so how many of you guys know what is this? Huh? And yes, yes, oh yeah, close, yes. Okay, then let me add some words to it. What is this? Yes, yeah, that's right. So, yeah, good. All right, yeah. So actually, our Engineers in Action project, initially, we try to mimic the Doctors Without Borders. Yeah, we catch the spirit. We want to use our professions to change the world, to make the human beings' life better. Yeah, but then since we don't have medical school in Taiwan Tech, so we use our knowledge, which is engineering background, to change the world, to help people to live better. So that's why we call it Engineers in Action. Actually, we get inspired by the Doctors Without Borders. But why don't we call it Engineers Without Borders? Because Engineers Without Borders has been registered as a trademark. Yeah, so we cannot use it. So that's why we change it to Engineers in Action. And then of course, the goal is to make the people's life better. But another objective of this project is that we try to cultivate the warm-hearted and the caring and the communicative green action engineers, which we believe that is very important for next generation's engineer. Yeah. Okay, yes. So what's the green engineer? We want to create green engineers with empathy. And then we hope that after joining this project, the greatest takeaway for students is that they learn the importance of listening and then understanding, and also the values of different culture and communities. Okay, so usually when we set up the engineers in action, when students, they want to join this project, they always ask, if I am not from College of Engineering, can I join this project? The answer is yes. Yeah, because the definition of engineering is not you must be from College of Engineering. Yeah, because currently, even in the world, there are many engineers, actually they are not from the true College of Engineering. Yeah, so if you are interested in this project, anyone can join this Engineers in Action. And we also encourage students from different colleges to join this project because we want to have the interdisciplinary thinking and knowledge and exchange and also the international learning. Because in the future, in this world, I believe that there would be many different tasks need us to solve. And then I believe that those tasks cannot be solved based on only one background. So we need people with multiple backgrounds to solve the project, to solve the problems. Yes. And then our project also aligned with the SDGs, which is the number 7, clean water, and then the number 11, the disaster prevention, and also number 17, the sustainable environment. Okay.
Action.
So here
The
is
aim of the Engineers
video.
in Action cultivation progress is to gather students from different departments to conduct diverse cooperation.
Through this video, I would like to introduce, give a brief overview about this project. And then this is based on students' introduction about this project.
Can be divided into 3 stages: exploring needs, developing plan, and hands-on implementation. In the stage of exploring needs, conduct online conference with local professors and students. Keep in contact and hold long-term online discussion between students in different countries to ensure the project is suitable to local situation and could be realized within the budget.
Skikan Primary School in Ilan issues for the installation of a smart detection system to monitor local rainfall and groundwater levels in a simple and clear way. Introduce the rainbow, tilt plate, and econometer to the children of Skikan Elementary School so that they can understand the simple principle of the instrument. Solutions. First, establish an automated monitoring demonstration area. Second, field investigation. Third, install automated monitor system. Issues. Our project is based on one idea: water safety. To ensure the residents in Skikan village have access to water that is safe to use. Solutions. We started a workshop at local elementary school to teach the kids how to make an easy water filter system in order to improve the water quality.
Shing Village in Surabaya, Indonesia. Issues. There's no drinkable tap water at Indonesia project site. Thus, access to drinkable water is still rather difficult. This could seriously be a major issue for children who are still growing up. Solution. We choose a simple but effective design to purify the water. The water will be filterized by quartz sand and activated carbon, then be sterilized by UV light. We put the UV sterilizer before and after the in order to make sure the water is fully clean. Issues. It has a task to meet some of the Sustainable Development Goals, such as clean water and sanitation, and used particularly in the sub-district. Solution. First, after consolidating all the information, we computerized all the data and make 2 pieces of professional maps. After meeting the government, we will send the maps to the mayor and hope they can face the severe problems. The rural community in Situbondo. Issues. The village of Curacuto is located in Situbondo, Indonesia. The average monthly rainfall is less than 20 mm. The climate is long-term in a dry environment. Solution. For irrigation and greening, we create a movable base made by waste steel to carry water pipes, sprinkler, and pump.
Develop the ability to cross-field cooperation and problem-solving skills on the base of engineering technology. Take the foreign experience as references to propose the project. To plan and fix the problems together for the deficiency of living environment and basic facilities in the local communities of Taiwan and Indonesia.
Actually, I think there should be several slides after the video. I don't know, maybe some problem because no, not this one. I think before that video, we should have some slide. Hold on, please. Sorry. Yes, yeah. I don't know, somehow some technical problem with the slides. Yeah, I didn't expect that the video goes that early because issue comes after I introduce the projects. Okay, so now let's go back to introduce the projects. The first project, we actually have several projects, and then the place that we work is in both Indonesia and Vietnam. We are not only working in Vietnam, we also work in Indonesia. And actually, in the very beginning, our project started in 2016. Yeah, if just if you have been aware that the USR project was started in 2017, and then actually our engineers in action started even earlier. Yeah, we started in 2017. And at that time, we just get inspiration from Doctors Without Borders. And then one day we have a few professors sitting together and then said, yeah, why don't we do something that can mimic the Doctors Without Borders? So we try to do Engineers Without Borders. And then we wonder if we want students to provide, to donate, not donate, to self-support themselves to do these projects, how many students will join? Yeah. So the first page, we were lucky we get around 7 students to this project. And then with these 7 students, we contact our international alumni in Indonesia. And then we, after we several online meetings, then we decided to go to Indonesia. And then they help us to find a working sites because they know which community really needs the help. And then we go there with our partner universities. And then students self-supported themselves. And then stay there for 20 days. And then eventually, yeah, we get that project done. And then that's our first batch of students. And even now, they are still in close connection with us. And then after 2017, and then we started join the USR project. And then until now, we have more than 100 team members, yeah, especially for students. And now we have finished many projects, and then I cannot introduce one by one. So here I highlight some of the projects. Yeah, and then the first project is the water purification system, and then which is the project that we did in 2017 maybe, yeah, in 2017. And then at that time, we find out the community that is because in Indonesia, it is very common for the residents to drink bottled water. It is not, I don't know, somehow, they don't drink tap water because they know that the tap water is not maybe not qualified for drinking. So they used to drink the bottled water. And then at that time, we think that the bottled water is not good for the environment because eventually we're gonna produce a lot of plastic wastes. So we try to create the water purification system for the community. And then we designed in Taiwan, but then when students go there, they find out that the materials that they designed in Taiwan is actually not possible for the local community. So after they went there, they tried to change the design. So they use their locally available materials, such as the grave, sand, and the activated carbon to create the water purification system. And then now the water purification system is still working, and then it's monitored by our partner university, the ITS in Surabaya. And then next. Sorry. Okay. Yes. And then this is the project that was mentioned in the video, which is the water sprinkler. Yeah, and then this water sprinkler, as mentioned in the video, is because of the community layer. This is another community. The community layer is very dry. Yeah, the weather is very dry, and then it causes the fires very often. And initially, people think that maybe some people go there and then, and ignite the fire. And then finally, they figure out this is not people intended to do that. That's because of the weather is too dry. So they try to make the land become greener so they can prevent this kind of disaster. So we help them to build out this water sprinkler, and then it can not only use for irrigation, but also prevent the fire. Yeah. And the next, The next one is the also the project related to clean water. And then actually this project is also related to hygiene. So for this one, as I mentioned, so for people who join this project, they are not only backgrounds with college, with engineering. There are also some students backgrounds with management, with design, as well as with the business and social sciences. So for this one, we created a map. And then this map gives the information about how many households in this community have the tap water, and then also how many households in this community has the toilets and also the motorcycle, because the local community, they even have no idea, like, you know, the tap water goes where, and how many households really have the tap water. And then that would be the first information, the first time they get this information. And then the impressive thing is that it is not from the Indonesia student, but from the Taiwanese student. Yeah. And then the next one is the next one is that we help them to install a bar screen to clean up the clogged ditch. Yeah. And also we also do some education for the elementary students. We also help them to build up the water purification system as well. The first water purification system is built up in the community, but then the next year we built out another water purification system in elementary school. And then also since the elementary school students, they cannot talk in English, so we also have the lectures help us to translate the importance of water resources as well as the environmental sustainability ideas to the students for their early environmental education. Yeah. And then the next one is the regional revitalization. We have done two different projects with this issue. The first one is the Roselle. Yeah, there is a village that they produce a lot of Roselle, and then because of the production is too much, so the price is dropped very significant. So we help them to increase the product values by helping them how to make perfumes with Roselle as well as the facial masks with Roselle. And then we also help them to design the packing. Yeah. And then the next one is the another product, which is porong. Porong is a kind of fruit, not fruits, vegetable fruits. Yeah, that is very important for East Java. For Mandaluyong, which is a small village in East Java. And then we also help them to design a machine so they can have a better storage for the pollen. Yeah. And then we also do the regional revitalization in Taiwan, the Yilan. Yeah. So we can help them to build a traditional house, and then because of this traditional house, they can have their traditional knowledge and the skills being transformed to the younger generation. Yeah. And we also have empowered the community for sustainability. We set up the detectors to detect the landslide, also the detectors to detect the earthquake, as well as the detector for the air quality. Yeah. And next one is not this one. Next. Yes. And then in Vietnam, we also have similar projects. Yeah. The goal for our projects in Vietnam is as well as the projects in Indonesia and in Taiwan. We try to improve the living quality of the villages, the communities. So here is a picture that shows students try to decorate remodeled a science education classroom. So in Vietnam, not only for the science education classroom, we also have created some food worship pools for students, and then the roof was for sun and raining protection. And also we designed some science teaching aids, as well as we help them to build out the playground. So here is the picture, shows the playgrounds that we built up. And then it's always recycled materials, not the newly buy materials. Yeah, and the contribution of this project to students is that we help them to create the international network, and also we cultivate the global talents, not only Taiwanese students, but also Indonesian students and the Vietnam students. And also we help students to increase their professional and practical training, and also we help them to transform their attitude to become engineers with empathy. Yeah, and if you ask me how we have changed, I would say that time crumbles things, but the knowledge, the spirit, and the friendship lasts. And then especially we are in an education institute, which is university. So we believe that, just like the Yates said, we believe that education is not filling of pails, but the lighting of fires. Now we have lighted up the fires, and then let's let it extend. Yeah. And finally, I would like to show the video from our Vietnam partners. Yeah. Here.
Hello everyone, my name is Legaspi, and I'm a member of team leader of EAA 2023 in Vietnam. Today, I'm very happy to share our project last year at Thuysong Elementary School in An Giang Province, Vietnam. First of all, I would like to make a short introduction about the working sites last year. An Giang Province occupies a position in upper ridge of the Mekong Delta, with the exception of the west. Most of An Giang is fairly flat and crisscrossed by many canals and small rivers. Therefore, the rural area outskirts of An Giang Province is still facing with the lack of some kind of basic infrastructure as fresh water, electricity, public services, and studying conditions of children. Most of elementary school is degraded, especially the sanitation facility and the classroom. As you can know, in the southern of Vietnam, the winter separates into two seasons, sunny and rainy. Every Monday in the school time, and in some occasion, the teachers and students need a year to hold ceremonies or other activities. But it's very hot in the sunny day and very wet in the rain season. So the principal of the school has suggested us to install a roof cover for the ceremony yard. NTU's team suggested that we could install a steel framework around the yard, which is constructed by two parts. The first one is covered by tight proofing sheet to have both student and teacher can conduct the ceremony during the rainy time, and the second one is proofed with a two-layer net to reduce the hot sunlight and a student go out within the rest time. Beside the roof maintenance, the restroom has some broken parts such as sink and door. It didn't have lighting system, and the sanitation condition was also so bad. EAA team had to clean up everything, use the antibac and detergent to clear the floor, and then fix the door. Water pipe faucet which were broken, and install the light bulbs for each room. Inside the classroom, some of light bulb was also broken, and in several partitions of the electric wire, the insulation was locked. To ensure the electrical safety, we have to remove all the degraded wire and replace the new one. Then install the new light bulb. Due to underdeveloped facility and infrastructure, rural residents still do not have access to modern technology and quality, long-lasting construction. After renovation from EAA Project 2023, students have clearer view of quality infrastructure as well as modern facility for replace old buildings that have degraded and are no longer of use. The student will have more safe and qualified place to study and develop. Alongside with EAA 2023, we are going to continue the EAA 2024 at Bintung Elementary School in Ndziku Province with the support from NTUST students and professors associated with the participation of students from Osaka Institute of Technology. On behalf of the team leader in Vietnam, I would like to thank EAA project from Taiwan, especially professor and students from NTUST. We look forward to seeing you next week in Vietnam. Goodbye.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, that's all for the EIA project. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Professor Tai and Professor Tan, for your presentation on the EIA programs to address environmental issues and improve living quality. We will now take a short break. So just a reminder for the participants to make sure to sign in outside for the afternoon session to be able to get your certificate of attendance. So please enjoy the static exhibition outside by Shiqian University. So we will resume at 3:20 this afternoon with the keynote speech number 7. So please be back on time and thank you very much. See you again in a short while. everyone. For our 7th keynote speech, we have Associate Professor Su-Yong Chao from our project team from the Department of Biomedical Science and Environmental Biology at Kaohsiung Medical University, and our international partner, Assistant Professor Lorena Jean D. Saludades from the University of the Philippines Open University ASEAN Studies Program, Faculty of Management and Developmental Studies, with a topic, Cultivating Borderless Human Capital, the IUSR partnership in the Philippines. This project demonstrates the significant impact of the collaboration between Taiwan and the Philippines in cultivating borderless human capital through USR projects, creating remarkable influence within a mere 90-minute flight distance. Please welcome Associate Professor Su-Yong Chao and Assistant Professor Lorena Jean Saludades. Let us give them a warm round of applause.
Thank you, Dr. So, my younger sister. And I want to send my gratitude to all of you coming here all the way from different parts of the world to Kaohsiung Medical University. And I love you. You know why? Because you stay until now. And you didn't fall asleep. So, Professor LJ here and me are going to present joint projects between UP and KMU. But I want to kind of reflect about what I heard this morning from the first talk until now. So I actually highlight several keywords, and I think that might be interesting to you. The first one is no proposal writing. IUSR is so easy. And then the second one is actual education, sharing, women rights, regional revitalization, 1 pound, 1 school, 1 community, design education. Okay, good and clean and fair food, and the slow movement, meaning walk slowly, right? And the cultural exchange, harmony, innovation, capacity building, mutual learning, coffee, which I need right now, sustainable tourism. And then the last one, borderless, warm-hearted engineers. Are you all cold-hearted? Sometimes. Action and the solution, clean water. So if you listen to those keywords, you will find that it's very easy to categorize that into several categories. The first one, we want good health or health environment. Second one, we want good education. Right? Do you agree? We want good education. Then we want a local economy that can sustain the local community, which we oftentimes call it regional revitalization in Taiwan. And also the last one, which I see it as the most important keyword, collaboration, right, LJ? Don't be nervous. You're fine. So this is my title, and I think we already know what IUSR means. But as I said, actually those are included in the project of Na Ma Xia. And those 4 categories are included in this project. So quality education, medical care, international connection, and regional revitalization. However, I have to remind you one important thing. I am actually an entomologist who study bees and the spiders. I shouldn't know anything about this, right? But oftentimes when I travel to different parts of the world, especially to the Philippines, I found that local communities, they are always working like bees, beehives. So there are different roles in these beehives. They have queens, they have workers, they have soldiers, they have the nurses, they have different roles playing in these big communities or small communities. That means they have functional roles that makes this community works, right? Recently, we have an article published as the city that works, which is Kaohsiung City. But for a lot of communities, they can sustain because they have different roles playing. They have functional parts, play and then work together and collaborate with each other, and then they emerge with a very good future together, a collective future together. So this is what I want to present today. And it applies to to KMU and Na Ma Xia, and then he also applied to Kaohsiung City and the UP system here. So later on, I think LJ will present something about what she observed from her own side, from the Filipino side. But now I'm going to start from Na Ma Xia. So Na Ma Xia is actually not too far away from us. It's only 100-something kilometers. If you drive, it takes about 2.5 hours to reach there, which is longer than I take an airplane to fly to Manila. Okay, as Dr. Wu said this morning, 90 minutes. And it's famous on three things. The first one is natural disaster, typhoons and landslides and a lot of flooding. The second one is tourism, especially ecotourism. The third one is agriculture. They heavily rely on local agriculture to survive or to live. All right, these are the three things in Na Ma Xia. So the first step we started this project is actually only using our ears. So indeed, IUSR is so easy. You only use your ears. You only listen. You only listen to the local people. You only listen to the environment, the land, the voice from those places that never been heard. So yes, all these pictures are me listening to those people over there. But what we found is those elderlies, they are such good teachers. They can explain the things so well, especially when they are talking about their local ecology, their local environment, their natural resource, the animals. They know so much about that, but they don't want to talk to other people. Why? Because when they consider the modernization of the city, they don't feel that this knowledge is useful. So they hide it. They put it away. But they are so worried that the younger generation will forget about that. So we have the younger generation from Na Ma Xia. Na Ma Xia的孩子们，请你举手一下。So we try to revive this knowledge. We try to kind of encourage the younger generation to learn their knowledge. So we have several hundreds of lesson plans designed specifically. But look at them. They are pointing to the PowerPoint right now because they took these lessons already. They all know what that is. So they have the local materials. Let me remind you, we are in medical university, so we have precision medicine, right? So I think we should have precision education. Okay, for a community, we set up an educational system just for this community, and then we kind of, when we move to other communities, we kind of modify that. So then we have to have a AI platform or digital platform that we can modify the teaching materials easily. Okay, so then we can exchange the ideas and also exchange the opportunity for education. Then we are more equal on that part. Okay, so that's the first idea that I want to bring up right now. So those kids are actually sitting next to you. If you want to talk to them. Don't talk to me. So they actually went with our college students as their teachers. They use the college students as their teachers. So then they do the field survey, field ecology, and then they collect the data, and then they slowly come out with a lot of lesson plans with the college kids. So our goal is actually to train the younger generation as human capitals, not to just do the service. LJ and I were talking about what's the definition between difference between the services and also the USR. So I think the USR spirit is more like we empowered the local young generation to make them capable of doing something instead of we just kind of donate our profession to the younger generation and then do the service. When we are gone, when we aged, then the service is gone. The competency is gone. So then lesson plans is done, and then the ecotourism using IoT materials emerged through the collaboration between the Na Ma Xia kids, the local communities, and the college kids. Okay, so we cannot finish that without the help of other universities, like Kunsan universities, but we cannot finish that without the knowledge of the local people, especially the energy from the local kids. So as a consequence, they want such I don't know how many awards from different parts. Okay. 延平，请你举手。Yeah, how many pictures of you over here? 你看这边有多少你的这个照片？ Those are the awards that those kids win, and they are now high school students in the city, not in Namasha anymore. So then, mutually, I want our college undergrad students, they can be educated by the local community. So we actually installed a program called Program of Ecological and Cultural Diversity. And then the leading course is Namashaology. Okay, so then we bring those kids, the kids meaning the college undergrad students, the first year freshmen, to Namasha, and those are the professors. As I say, the elderlies are so good on explaining their knowledges in the forests, in the farms, even in the culture. So they can actually be their professors. So then again, from the classroom, we move to the forest. We move to understanding their culture, and then eventually the college undergraduate students are educated and exercise what they can learn from the local community. So then they came up with this idea. This is just one example. The Standard Speed project, the conservation plans. Let me repeat that again. The conservation plans of native pollinators. So I wouldn't say more about this because if you want to know the details, there is a CEO over there sitting there, Li Bingheng. He is trying to produce this kind of products, the propolis, Gongjiao. That small bottle actually is sold by 2,000 Taiwanese dollars. Okay, and these stainless speeds, they have a lot of productivity on these kind of materials. But nobody knows that until we look into the possibility because we thought those native pollinators are going to extinct pretty soon because we only have few colonies. But when we turn around, go see Philippines, they have hundreds of them in each apiary. So that's a surprising observation. And then later on, I will see what we learn from them. So we are moving from plans, as I said 2 times already, we are moving from plans to actions that we protect the local pollinators to protect the local economy. Okay, that's the principle. We protect the natural resource to protect the local economy. So we are moving from the local conservation plans all the way up to the national scale that we are going to take care of these pollinators that natively occurs in Taiwan and the Philippines. And then we are trying to make it the startup business. So as I say, Bingheng, when he was young, he was like a slave of me and working like crazy in Namasha, but now he's running his own company. So this is his company. Then the member of this company actually involved Filipino students, Irene, Bingheng itself, and then also some of the Namasha younger generations. And those are the students over there when they are still in junior high school. So we are moving from the plans, just the thought, to the actions. So then we started bee farming using the native bees, and then we commercialize that. Now we are trying to kind of develop some products that can actually help the local economy in a very sustainable way. Okay, so what we learned from this? If I didn't go to Philippines, I don't know how to do stainless bee farming. This is the knowledge that we learned from our UP partners in Los Baños, that they actually have a bee program, so they actually conduct a lot of bee training for us. Our bee farms, we only have like 3 or 4 colonies, but they have hundreds. So that's a very good practice. So then we kind of try to disseminate these kind of ideas to different international partners, and I'm going to have my talk to pretty soon. Because this was kind of getting attention from different universities in the Philippines. And they came and they visit Namasha. And our younger generation in Namasha actually become a very good interpreters for these local knowledge to those international friends. So our principle is quite easy. You want to have social impacts, then you have to find out the effective way to come up with solutions. But this is based on the knowledgeable and the experienced local leaders with the competence that they can actually identify the local opportunities, local knowledges, and then try to convert that into the economical activities. And then those are the human capitals for the region. So without the boundary. So then that's actually the origin of IUSR, which is what we are talking about today. Okay, partnership for the goal, not for the gold, right? 不是金子，不是钱，是我们的目标。So then we have this project called Project Labite, and I think UPOU actually they rebrand the activity called Labite, and then now it's part of the IUSR project. So I'm going to hand my talk to LJ.
Thank you.
Are you still nervous?
No, I'm not nervous. Just a disclaimer, I'm not nervous. Okay, so adding to the talk that has already been conducted by Dr. Su, today my discussion aims to highlight the case of the University of the Philippines Open University, its experiences in university social responsibility, and how this introduction of the concept of USR actually impacted our public service initiatives. So before anything else, this was already introduced a while ago, but it's part of my slides, so I'll just go with it. So allow me to introduce the University of the Philippines. UP is the sole national university in the Philippines. It is by design oriented towards the fulfillment of public service. So across the Philippines, UP has 8 constituent universities, 1 autonomous college, and 17 campuses. And even if we examine its charter, we can actually see that UP is mandated to lead as a public service university, providing community, public, and volunteer service, as well as technical assistance to the government, private sector, and civil society. And to further that, even indicated in the rights and responsibilities of the charter, it says that we are to fulfill social responsibility, wherein the institution highlights its commitment to serve the Filipino nation and humanity and relate its activities to the needs of Filipino people and their aspirations for social progress and transformation, and provide venues for student volunteerism. And even just this May 14, 2024, the university took further strides in expressing its commitment to public service through the launching of the new UP motto, which was previously honor and excellence. It now includes service. So honor and excellence in the service of the nation. Now, personally, as a student that turned into a teacher in this institution, I can attest to how social responsibility is really, to some extent, embedded within the DNA of the university. This is a culture cultivated within the university through factors such as, but not limited to, service-oriented instruction and administration, visibly diverse socioeconomic realities present among the student population, its focus on exposure and immersion in teaching and learning methodologies, and also the student organization and their activities and influence. And this, how do we operationalize all of this? Well, there is the so-called intersection of the instruction, research, and public service. So in the case of the University of the Philippines Open University, we ensure to locate the intersections among these 3 functions to ensure a holism in our approach, because it's extremely difficult to focus on 3 different things. So for this reason, we formulated this framework wherein all these functions are aligned. So this is the public service and research thrust of UPOU. Towards the leftmost of your screen, you can see the sustainability challenges, and then it will be addressed through transformative management and development towards the goal of sustainability. Looking at the transformative management and development, you can see that this is in multiple levels. We have individual, local, national, regional, and global level of addressing these issues towards the goal of sustainable communities, which includes healthy ecosystems, economic viability, and social equity. So this is such a large framework. So how do we how do we bring it down to a level that makes these goals more achievable? At UPOU, we have identified the public service and research thrusts according to the expertise we foster through our existing academic programs. So our academic programs, they have the capacity to contribute to the following research thrusts and public service trust: digital transformation, youth and children empowerment, women and elderly empowerment and transformation, community health education and well-being, climate education and justice, community improvement, sustainable livelihood innovations and digitally transformed enterprise, and application of research towards advancement of communities. And just to give you a glimpse of the ongoing and completed projects of the FMDS towards the promotion of public service, towards greater sustainability. So here are the different projects that we have implemented. However, earlier this year, this concept of IUSR, USR, was introduced by our partner in Southern, specifically Kaohsiung Medical University, and although this is just a thought and it's just an articulation, I believe it was instrumental in the broadening of our public service initiatives. And how is this? So allow me to demonstrate the effect it had on our public service through Project Lakbay. So Project Lakbay is a program that was co-developed and launched with Southern Taiwan universities, and Lakbay is an acronym, learning actively through knowledge-based appreciation for youth. But it is also a Tagalog word for journey, which aims to raise awareness among the youth about global sustainability initiatives and to encourage their participation. It focuses on exploring connections between sustainable development goals through civic engagement, understanding local challenges, fostering collaborations, and finding solutions for the community. But essentially, this just means that Project Lakbay provides students with learning visits and engages them in activities that help them gain exposure to the contextual realities and cultures of the Philippines and empower them to make their own contributions to sustainability as a whole. So as you can see here, these were the learning visits to the International Rice Research Institute, Asian Center of Biodiversity, and the Asian Development Bank. And if we have our Lakbay folks here, you might find yourselves in the photos. And then here we have learning activities and lectures at UP Open University, UP Los Baños, and UP Diliman. And then we also have cultural immersion in Laguna, Philippines, featuring our CEO mentioned a while ago. So if you look at it, at face value, Project Lakbay is already a productive experience that we provide to students. However, this deeper appreciation of IUSR made it apparent that there still needs to be more needed to be done. So hence the directive from my dean, from our dean of the FMDS, Dean Joan V. Serrano, to reconceptualize this Project Lakbay to capture this concept of IUSR. And I will no longer get to the details of this proposal because apparently we don't like proposals here. And I'm all for that because I'm the one who's writing them. So let's skip that part, and I want to highlight the changes in the depths of the activities that our Project Lakbay participants will be tasked to perform. If the former Project Lakbays were more of learning visits, observation, seeing what they're doing, seeing what is happening within the community, students here will no longer be just visiting to learn. When they come to the Philippines, they have to work to do, and they have a work to do and they have an obligation to fulfill. So they will be trained on how to interact. Look at the community immersions, needs and assessment, brainstorming, project proposal. They will be trained on how to interact with communities, how to observe communities, how to analyze, and how to create solutions. They will be requested to formulate their own project proposals on how to address the problems that they've seen and experienced. They and the future batches of Project Lakbay will continually be involved with this community, and this is their community now. And since yesterday, I kept on thinking of what makes USR different from public service. So public service, it's our passion at work. It's essentially pouring our knowledge, our skills, our expertise, our resources, and our capacity in the hope of creating a better country and a better world. And public service is some sort of labor of love. And IUSR, it has this multiplier effect. So I love my country, I love my people, I want to help my people, and I want you to have the same burning passion for service as well. So it's a mission to open eyes, it wants to deconstruct apathy, it wants to inspire empathy, to collaborate, to force everyone to work towards the same goal. So let's make a better world together, because imagine what we can do when we are all passionate towards the same goal. So us being universities are in the prime position to educate. So let's educate. Let's awaken social awareness. Let's drive action. Beyond service, we instill the heart of service into everyone. And as the theme is?
Kaviaz Tumananu.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Su. So and I'm very proud to say that this multiplier effect that we were hoping for, we have achieved it already to some extent. There are now universities from Japan, universities from Vietnam that have reached out to UPOU asking us to host their lakbay. And this presents us with an opportunity to share this burning passion of our with our new prospective partners, so prospective collaborators, in championing this common goal. So more project lakbays are being planned, and we hope it becomes even more infectious so that we can influence more people. And on September, we actually have a batch of on August, we have another batch of Project Lakbay from Taiwan visiting the Philippines, but we also have Project Lakbay Trolley. The Philippines is going to visit Kaohsiung this September 2024. So I hope that you can welcome them warmly. They're going to visit, they're going to learn, to see best practices, and hopefully be inspired. And we hope that their lakbay also motivates them to imagine what they can do for their own communities. And along with this, we will be conducting our own forum here in Kaohsiung, where resource speakers from the University of the Philippines Open University will share our experiences, insights, reflections, and future plans in forwarding the goal of capable and self-sustaining communities. So I hope you can join us. Again, Kaviaz Tumananu, and thank you for listening.
That's my fountain statement.
Thank you very much, Associate Professor Su and Assistant Professor LJ, for your valuable insights on sustainable human capital development and global partnerships through IUSR. We now proceed to the closing speech entitled Building a Borderless University for Oceanic Island Nations. This keynote will discuss how educational cooperation can enhance the development of the potential of island nations, sharing successful cases and experiences. Please help me welcome Assistant Vice President Ranjit Singh Rai from the University of the Philippines, Department of Political Science.
Thank you for your... Can you hear me? Yeah? Okay. Yeah. Okay, we've come to the last part. It's the closing. Okay? Let's give a big hand to all of ourselves for staying here and being with us. Okay. So my name is Ranjit Rai. I'm here really as a representative of the top management of the University of the Philippines. You've been hearing University of the Philippines, a lot here. Largely because we are partners with EduConnect, like all of you. And of course, we're also very big on public service. The term we use in our university is public service. But really, today, we learned that public service, at least the brand of public service that's being used in Taiwan, is USR, University Social Responsibility. But whatever term you use, we're enriching how we practice. And we're also broadening and deepening our understanding of how it is to do public service. And today, I have a complete presentation, but really what impressed me the most about today was really the commitment of all our partners. The whole day, and we listened to presentations. But these are not presentations alone. These are actual life-changing projects done by members of our network to change people's lives. And also to enrich ourselves, not just as individuals, but as academics doing research and teaching. And that's where I'm coming from. So I'd like us to give all ourselves a round of applause because this actually works. University social responsibility actually works. So I'd like to thank, this is the most important. The first two slides, I believe, are the most important for my presentation. First, I'd like to thank the organizers, President Yu, who I met last night, his team, Dr. Sun, and all those who are part of the network who are here today from Japan, from Malaysia, from Thailand. It's incredible just to listen to all your stories. It's important to note, I was not supposed to be here, okay? Somebody else was supposed to be here who was so engrossed in the network. So for me, it's congratulations because I learned a lot. I actually learned a lot from the experience. And so I'd like to congratulate the network. Excellent, excellent conference organized today. All the volunteers, congratulations, okay? And also congratulations to all the presenters for all the reasons I already said earlier, okay? But, I can't start my presentation, and I know you all want to go home, so don't worry, okay? This is only, according to the organizer, because of the time constraints, minus 5 minutes for me. So, okay, I only have 10 minutes, okay? So I can't start this talk without thanking, Dr. Wu. Can we give him a big hand? Dr. Wu's leadership and citizenship, at least from the side of the University of the Philippines, and I'm talking on behalf of my institution, which, by the way, is the best university in the Philippines, no? And it's a public service university, not just an academic research university. We want to thank Dr. Wu for his citizenship and leadership in starting and continuing the work of advocating USR in UP and in Taiwan. If we have a relationship with Southern Taiwan, it's because of Dr. Wu. And of course, all our partners here over the years. This has been 10 years. I think, Dr. Wu, yeah? 10 years. Congratulations, Dr. Wu. Thank you. And, while I was making this, I learned 4 things from all of you because I'm not embedded in this particular discourse. So I learned 4 things. Number 1, and they're listed down here, camaraderie, community, collaboration, bayanihan. I'd like to talk about camaraderie. The first thing I learned today was that what we do as individuals, as citizens, not just of our own countries, but our own regions, our global citizens, is that what we do is more important than anything government does. That's the first thing. And especially if we're all focused on working together along SDG, achieving SDG for all of us, because it's a global concern. It does matter, and your work is a contribution to that. Number 2, we can't do this alone. Partnership, community, collaboration, these are important elements for us to succeed. And apparently, we cannot succeed. Given all the global challenges, regional challenges, especially for Taiwan and the Philippines, I'll talk about our shared challenges. We have to do it together. So that's number 2. Partnerships, collaborations matter. Number 3, we have to have a framework of doing things. And it's not a framework of, I want to help you because I'm better than you. I think I got that from the coffee project earlier. You went to Thailand hoping to teach them, but in the end, you got taught how to deal with the coffee industry. That's the beautiful, That itself is, what's inspiring. And bayanihan is a concept in the Philippines about community. Here, because of Dr. Wu, we have a new concept called Taiwanihan, having a sense of community, meaning, it's not just about us helping you. It's really us trying to learn from each other and trying to build a better place for all of us. And it sounds idealistic. It sounds cliche. But really, when you think about it, if you actually were awake the whole morning and afternoon, and by the way, that was a struggle for me also, okay, you'll be inspired by the stories. You'll be inspired by the fact that, all these activities actually touch people's lives. Okay, so what's my contribution to this discussion? Last 5 minutes now. Is the idea that let's have a USR a new USR for all our network, for the Philippine network, for the Taiwan network, for the EduConnect network and all the partners. Let's build a new space. And my boss, the president of the University of the Philippines, his executive vice president, have suggested to me, why don't you offer the Philippines as a new space for these kinds of collaborations? And how do we do this? We have to forget that there are borders. We have to forget that there's a Taiwan, there's a Philippines. There actually is a logical link between linking or putting together a corridor, not just for USR, but for growth in general, a growth corridor. Northern Philippines, or the Philippines, which is called Luzon, that's on top of the Philippines, where the red spot is, and southern Taiwan. If we can link each other, conceptualize borderless region, new region, for us to do all our work, not for the Philippines, but for the whole region and maybe even for the globe, a model for working together. So that's my argument, that's my university's idea. We are not just the University of the Philippines with our 8 constituent universities, our 17 campuses, our nearly 50,000 students. We are actually a network of 61 large universities around the country. We're the hub, they're the spokes. We're here to contribute to this network. EduConnect, I hear, is also a very big network. So why don't we just think about building this as a project for the future? Just a concept, okay? The North, building a new corridor of growth. Luzon, not economic, but growth corridor. And I mean growth in a broad sense. Cultural, political, economic, social. Okay, the idea, the concept of a borderless university network, the important point here to raise is that we don't rely on government. And as much as possible, let's not invite government, but we have to, okay. As Joanne as one of our colleagues probably argued, the private sector is really much better at doing stuff, no? And all your examples show that if the universities come together, not only is collaboration more successful, it's more meaningful also. So universities are the agents, not governments, not the private side, it's a university. So once we start linking universities together, it's easier to get the job done. Whatever that job is, whether it's chasing after SDG or simply changing lives or inspiring our faculty, not to retire early, but to do more, okay? Like Dr. Wu, okay? Okay, the initiative leverages the concept of borderless university network to enhance competitiveness, foster a dynamic, interconnected community. So the concept is community. The network is unique because it provides a platform for education, growth, okay, and cultural understanding in the Asia-Pacific region. Okay, and that has a lot of potential for Taiwan and the Philippines. So why Taiwan? Why not Japan? We have all of these. I'm just illustrating the fact that the borders between Taiwan and the Philippines are imagined. They're more political than anything. You see, Taiwan is a democracy like the Philippines. It's an island nation just like the Philippines. There's a natural connect. Now, I don't know why we haven't thought of it this way. We've been together for so long. We have the same challenges, by the way, okay, and challengers, okay. Let's be quiet about that. But the thing is, that being said, there are also a lot of cultural, we're two very distinct cultures, but there are a lot of cultural nuances and, how should I say this, similarities and connections. One big connection is where a lot of us are Christian. Let's face it. That's a unique link. Our biographies, histories, our religious, philosophical inclinations are intertwined. Our Japan is a very close neighbor, and a very close partner. But Japanese are more Buddhist than Christian. Nothing against that, but there's a unique fit between Taiwan and the Philippines. And many of our countrymen work in Taiwan. So this is something we should explore because this is just a space anyway. Let's build this space, but build it around networks of universities working towards a common purpose. And I think the common purpose would be SDGs. Okay? So anyway, that's so. But is this something new? No, it's not something new. Actually, this Our president, Gigil Jimenez, has been talking about this borderless university networks. The UP Vinta, Dr. Wu, has been there for some time. Yeah, and I hope, Dr. Wu, you won't feel bad and won't give up. We have to take your word for it. We have to have the patience of farmers, okay? Because not everybody thinks this way. Not everybody in our countries think this way. They think in very specific terms, economic growth, corridor. But here, we're talking about universities coming together, students coming together. Imagine if Taiwanese students can just come for a semester to study in any university in the network. Of course, yeah, that's something. Yeah? You see, the more we integrate culturally and provide a model for that kind of integration, whether as long as it's not political or, you know, permanent, you know, you provide a model for the world for cultural understanding, and that's the way to go. Okay, in an era where there's so many challenges and problems, no, it's incumbent on us to find ways to work as a community. Okay, nothing new about this. So the network. So that's the idea. Who makes up the network? It's just really universities. Yes, we can include local governments from Taiwan and from southern Taiwan and maybe cooperative local governments from the Philippines and maybe other partners, but it's largely universities, okay? So what are the objectives? Again, is to establish a borderless university network. I'm suggesting this on behalf of my boss, who's not here, saying, can we make this a USR project? Can we make this a reality? Okay, Dr. Wu and, you know, our partners here. And why are we building it? To establish a borderless university network where we can exchange knowledge, research, students, and teachers, no? Okay? A virtual and real, no? Learning space where we can collaborate and cooperate. I forgot the word cooperate. Number two, to promote integrated development. However we understand it, no? We have a big debate if development is economic, social, human, or about SDGs. But you know, see, the link here is, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay, I'm getting better at this, okay? It's North Luzon and Southern Taiwan. Let's start there, okay, with our own existing networks. Okay? And then, of course, to foster the spirit of bayanihan. Now, okay, for our Taiwanese students, bayanihan, and in the case of Dr. Wu, Taiwanihan, it's just another word for sense of community, where people enter into a contract, not contract, but into an understanding that we help each other because we want to simply help each other, because together we'll make it. Okay, there's no payment, there's no remuneration. We willingly enter into a contract to help each other. Okay, so that's symbolized in the Philippines by people carrying the houses, literally carrying a house from one side of the community to another, and nobody gets paid. You know, we just do it because we have to do it, because one day we'll need to do that they'll need to do that for us. So we help each other. So bayanihan is a term. Number two is to create a hub for peace and cultural exchange. So this zone, this new zone, North Luzon, whatever you call it, North Luzon, Southern Taiwan Growth Corridor, should be a zone for peace, neutrality, cultural exchange. Because the closer we are, the better we'll work together. The closer we are, the more we understand each other, the more likely we'll be able to work together to solve the problems that beset us, you know, as human beings, diba? I mean, climate change is one. I heard this afternoon the aging population. That's a real problem for Taiwan. That is completely unheard of in the Philippines. Everybody's young. You know, everybody's below 30 years old. You know, I don't even think I'm old, although I'm aging also. Yeah, okay. So, but the thing is, imagine if our retirees from Taiwan who want to be productive can work in this new area, yeah, and live in communities provided for by this new zone. And Filipino young people can replace your aging workforce. Of course, you can always opt for robots, no? But, you know, okay, so these are, you know, some very nominal ways of looking at it. But that's the way to go, eh. You know, you have to find a neighbor to solve some of the problems that you can't solve, and likely in the Taiwan's case, will not be able to solve over the next 5-10 years. It's going to age. It's the natural way. I mean, most of North Asia, except for China, is going through this particular problem. Even our brothers from Japan. I mean, at some level, it's going to be very expensive for the state to sustain Dr. Wu. So maybe it will be better if he retires in North Luzon, right? Dr. Wu, I mean, you know, I mean, it's just logical. But we don't think in those terms. We always think in terms of our country, our jurisdiction. These are imagined, you know, borders. So we suggest a borderless. So I guess maybe, you know, because everybody's a bit tired, this is basically the concept. Yeah. And of course, because we're going to go this borderless university network, we can do more good. Okay? We can do more good because it'll be a new platform to do what you call regional university social responsibility. Public service, not just for your own backyard, but for your own community, but for the community of nations around you. We have to understand we're 2 island nations. There are lots, no? Of course, there's Indonesia, but you know, Taiwan and the Philippines has a unique historical, strategic, okay, and at some level political connection. We're both democracies, okay? And so we need to work together to sustain not just our way of life, but also our values. And the best way to do that is to work together, okay? So if a disaster comes to, I hope not, to one country, or at least if it happens to Taiwan, you know, you can go to the Philippines and migrate, or, you know, be a refugee in our place. I'm just kidding, no? But, you know, but the Philippines is huge. You know, there's so much resource. We're the 5th most mineralized country in the world. So there's so much to share from our side. But, you know, we have to start thinking as Asians to work together more closely, okay? So that's but it has to start with university networks. It has to start with the academician, those who live the life of the mind, okay? Okay, this is just really something that Dr. Wu already talked about. You know, regional USR, it will become, this new network will become a good governance, have a model for the rest of the world. And hopefully, it's not just nation building, but, you know, not just for the Philippines, but Taiwan, but a model for building, okay, stronger, no, communities around the world, particularly in our own region. So, you know, all the others have talked about their own models. We already have this. The previous presenter talked about the UP Open U. So are there models that already exist? Yes. Is there a network in Taiwan and the Philippines of universities that are willing? Yes. Okay, so, and we talked about Lakbay. We already have projects. Yes, Dr. Wu, and to the others, maybe it's slow, it's not enough, we're not yet where we're supposed to be. But really, things are moving, things have happened, and things are going to happen more. The more we realize that we're interconnected and that we have to find a way to work together, to collaborate and cooperate more. So we have Lakbay. These are small projects, but they mean something, that we can do it. Dr. Wu talked about this. Southern Taiwan is just 90 minutes, okay? You can actually swim, no? A few days to get there. It's not impossible. In short, this is something that we have to conceptualize as academics. The natural, you know, regional space, no? Okay. And of course, see, I'd like to conclude by saying that the North Luzon, Southern Taiwan University and Industry Network presents a unique opportunity to revolutionize education, drive economic growth, foster cultural understanding in the Asia-Pacific region. So with that, I'd like to end my own discussion and my own closing remarks by saying that, number one, I learned a couple of things, a recap. One is that what we do as individuals, as academics, as researchers, as students, is more important than anything government does. Number two, that you know, social responsibility by university, public service as we use it, really works. Third, we work best when we collaborate, cooperate with one another. And fourth, we can do this, no? We can do this. We can reimagine ourselves, no? I have a few slides here, but the basic argument is that we can build this network it exists. All we have to do now is to just imagine that we can move from good to better. With that, I'd like to say thank you, congratulations to all, and hope we have a great day ahead of us. Thank you.
Thank you, Assistant Vice President Rai, for that inspiring speech on establishing a borderless university network and building a new corridor of growth for a model of peace, prosperity, community, cultural exchange, and lifelong learning. So before we finally close this very insightful and educational symposium, we want to invite two special guests from the USR office to promote the 2024 USR Learning Community activities. Let us first welcome CEO Wang Yaping from National Cheung Chih University USR office.
미호미상 운이낭，我刚刚用布农语跟大家问好。那我是代表政治大学的USR 推动中心的团队。那首先要跟教育部的USR 推动中心致谢。那今天的培力活动，还有主办的高雄医学大学，那今天我们一起来这边聆听这么精彩的一个就是 USR 的一个国际经验的连结，然后收费非常多，先特别致谢。那接下来我这边要跟大家分享跟邀请的是，在7月22号，我们由政大，就是下一棒就是政大，然后我们在公企中心会办一个 USR 的种子老师的培训工作坊，那主要集中在教学设计跟探究，那一整天的时间。那很感谢推动中心由交棒给政大这边来办理。好，那下一个，那在这个培训工作坊里面呢，这个课程是由推动中心跟政大这边讨论出来，那是一个1天的活动哦。那早上的第一个活动是有一个很棒的开幕致辞，是邀请到我们推动中心的总主持人，也是我们今天的灵魂人物哦，就是我们的苏校长。然后我们政大的校长会亲自出席。那接下来的早上会有整个的专题演讲，那由我们推动中心的另外一个重要的主持人陈竹婷讲座教授帮我们担任主持人。那会邀请到2位在2位教授帮我们做一个很棒的一个演讲。好，那再来下午的时候是分推动中心这次特别邀请的4大分场啊。首先是大一学生，针对大一学生参与 USR 的一些课程，然后请到我们的 USR 的在国内做通识教育非常闻名的林崇一校长。那另外还有2位的协同老师负责帮忙。然后接下来是第2个分场是有关USR 的通识课程，那是由我们校长亲自担任主持人，那也是有2位其他学校的主持的老师一起参加。那第7分场是有关 USR 的学程或是专门的一个科系的一些学分学程。那最后是有关 USR 的教师社群的一个凝聚的一个分享，这样。那大概就是这一次由推动中心跟我们一起合作的课程。那在这边诚挚的邀请各位与会的老师，然后一起组团参加。那就这样，那也很高兴今天听到很多各国国际的经验的分享，谢谢大家。我们7月22号政大公企中心见。
Thank you very much, CEO Wang. Next, we welcome Chief Secretary Li Changyan from the National Central University USR office.
好，很感谢哈，这个我们推动中心给我们中兴大学啊有这一次的一个机会啊。那我想我们大概在8月13号的礼拜二啊，我们要举办一个 有关USR 跟台湾高教的未来哈。那主要就是我们的 USR 能不能在整个台湾落地生根，很重要就是我们大学的掌舵者，包括了就是我们学校的校长，还有一级主管。那我们这个场次呢，主要安排是希望能够让 USR 在未来进入第4期之后呢，怎样把学校的所有的一级主管跟这个校长呢，都一起投入到整个这个USR 的一个推动，让整个台湾的这个高教呢，更能够从一个出世走向入世，甚至从一个在地走向一个国际啊。那今天也听到这个刚刚国际化的这样的一个影响力的这个推动，我觉得也很感谢这个高雄医大哈，让我们有这个机会。那这一场呢，我们也是一样哈，大概主要针对3个主题来讨论，一个是如何透过 USR 的这个能够带动整个台湾的一个大学的转型哈，永续的发展。另外一部分呢，就是整个透过校务的发展当中，怎么样去探讨下一期的 USR 的计划，怎么样来规划，怎么样来布局。第3个部分呢，主要就是校长跟一级主管怎么样能够投入到社会的责任的一个推动啊，那能够在整个这个社会责任的推动上呢，发挥一个关键性的作用啊。那我们这个我们中英大学是在台中啊，这个台中，那也欢迎在座各位哈，能够莅临我们中兴大学指导，在8月13号礼拜二。我们各位大家呢，来到我们中兴大学，我们有最好的叫惠荪咖啡，绝对宴请各位啊！那再一次欢迎各位，谢谢。
Thank you very much, Chief Secretary Lee. So finally, before we end, let us invite all the volunteers from NAMASHA, the Mandaluyong EduConnect Scholars, the Working Committee, as well as everyone who made this event possible to kindly stand up to be recognized. So let us give them a warm round of applause. So that would end our symposium for today. So please fill out the online learning effectiveness survey. So it's found at the back of your name cards or with our assistants outside the venue. So thank you all for your participation. This has been Kaviaz Tumananu. We wish you a safe journey home and we look forward to seeing you again. Thank you very much.
各位现场来宾，如果你等一下有需要搭乘接驳车的话，我们接驳车4点45分会在国研